Audra the old way. So I took the thing off the coffee maker and so I could make coffee drip-wise. Audra brought us some coffee a couple of weeks ago, and I'm finally trying it. I will show it to you in a minute. It's from Bali. It smells really good. There, Carl, can I give this back to you? Carl? Yeah. Okay, or do you have another? Actually, bring me a coffee cup for you, and you can have some as well. I might not made it strong enough, but I tried. So what I did is I took the thing off the coffee pot. So I just have to leave this in the coffee brews. I had a drip thing to make one, because I just need to make 1 cup, but I didn't have time to brew it. So this is poor person coffee making. You can use the smiley face mug that Alex had. Look at Carl's coffee mug of choice today. Here you go. It won't make much, just a little bit, but I have to get the liquid out of it. Otherwise you can't put it down. It's working. The only difference is I poured the water from the top instead of using the coffee maker. PJ's here. She says, I just have to heat up some soup and then I'll be right back. So I'm not the only one that wasn't quite ready. But there was no way in hell I wasn't going to try this coffee from Audra. I've been looking at it for like, I don't know, about a month now. And every week I thought, shit, I should have made that. So I will show you. There we go. Okay. That should be done. I can give you this thing, Carl, and you can put it in the other room. So you don't have coffee too close to the yarn. My mug is better than Carl's mug. I'm just saying. Osman made my mug, and it's based on a Viking find, but it is microwavable friendly and dishwasher safe. But I might have made it a little weak. We'll see. Anyway, so I'll show you what I got. What we are drinking today. Just take the whole thing with a lid and just put it on the counter in there so it's out of the way. Okay. Turning. There we go. This is the kind of coffee we're having today. I don't know how well it shows up. Kopi Bali, if I'm even saying that right. And up here it says, let's see. Crystal ground Bharat Barish 80 gram. It says up at the top. Bali Gold Special. And a bunch of writing I can't understand. And then we have more writing that I can't understand. And on the other side, oh, here. I don't know if you can see that. Kupu boy la dunia. I'm killing it. But here we got English. An inspired blend of this chocolate or Arabica, I can't say that one. Beans, medium roasted to create a coffee full of lively flavor. It's hard to read that. Complexities, intense and snappy. Full-bodied and aromatic, a delicious, different cuppa with extraordinary character. And the ingredients are 100% pure coffee, no artificial flavors. So there you go. We're having the coffee here in my Osman mug. And Carl just gets the dredges because he's going to have the beer. And then we have chocolate from her, too. Audra says, I'm almost finished with the handmade dress in wool with a linen lining. Oh my God, the woman is a machine. There we go. And then we got this one from her too. We have to open a new chocolate, and we've been saving these. You don't know how hard it is to save these. Banana. So Carl, this should be a fun one for Carl. Banana dark milk chocolate, handcrafted in Bali, 54% natural Balinese cacao. And it's a 100-gram bar. Store in a cool, dry place. It has been in the refrigerator, so it should be fine. Made in Bali. Dark milk chocolate, banana. A high-quality European-style chocolate made of local cocoa beans blended with Belgium processed African South American blend of cacao. Strong cacao aftertaste. Made in several varieties from sweet to extremely bitter chocolate. And then it says it in a completely other language. The ingredients, cocoa beans, cocoa butter, high-fat cocoa powder, sugar, salt, milk powder, lecithin, I don't remember how to say that, and banana essence. Banana essence. This is going to be a fun one. Okay, so we'll try this when Carl gets back. I have to load up my computer. Let's see, because today, if you saw the thumbnail, There was Glima in the village actually all week. They've been training, and today they had their championship. And the reason it's a world championship is because it needs to have 3 different continents representing for it to qualify to be a world championship. Again, chocolate in the refrigerator, blasphemy. Ah, the Belgians would know. That's what I do. I like it. But I did take it out of about 10 minutes ago, so it shouldn't be too. But I like refrigerated chocolate. Now, anyway, so in order for the Glima Championship to qualify to be a world championship, it has to have at least 3 continents representing, and they had 4. They had participants from Chile, I think Colombia, I'm not 100% sure, North America, whether it was Canada or United States, I'm not too sure. I think it's actually might be both. Australia, and yeah, so South America, North America, Australia, and Europe, of course, because we had, you know, the Scandinavian ones there as well, but some came from even further. And I have the results for some of it, but not all of it. Ken Stoornis won. There's your spoiler alert. Ken Stoornis won. I don't know if you've seen him on Instagram. He likes to jump off cliffs with an axe into water. Like this. And he does like a black backflip and stuff, and it's kind of cool. Anyway, so he won. The man is like a gorilla. And then Sebastian, I believe, I forget where he was from. That might be one of the Chileans, came in 2nd place. And Christopher Silo came in 3rd. I might have that backwards. It might have been Christopher Silo that came in 2nd. And Sebastian came in 3rd, or vice versa. One of the 2, so I don't miss him out. But anyway, that Christopher Silo was the one who has been the reigning champion for the last 2 years. Okay, and this is so nice. Now, when you have to deal with the organizer of this event, 1 to 2 phone calls over FaceTime every week for the last 8 weeks, you get one of these. You have to see. You get one of these. He made me a chief manager. But Glima, Glima, that is how you spell it. Jornarheimer, Norway, so we did this in Viking Valley both ways. More like a Neanderthal, not a gorilla. Outer knows who it is. Okay, let's say both. Anyway, so he made me a certificate. Wasn't that nice? This is Lars Magnar Enoksson, if you know who he is. He's not from Sweden. He's skånsk. Jag är inte svensk. Jag är skånsk. Karl will have to tell you I think we might have mentioned that on YouTube before, the difference between Sweden and Skåne, which is Sweden.
Speech impediment.
Speech impediment. Sit down and explain. Anyway, so this was really nice. I got a diploma for Glima, and I didn't even have to wrestle. Okay, so Karl, difference between Skåne and Sweden. Why is Lars Magnar not Swedish, but skånsk?
It's Swedish.
And you can try your coffee. I don't see. Oh, it's plenty strong. It's almost too strong. It's nice. Thank you, Audra. Bali coffee. He likes it.
It has caffeine in it.
I don't know if you heard him, but he said it has caffeine in it. Okay, so then I have to turn off the sound on my computer, and I can show you a couple of videos that I took. Let's see. We had women participating. There were at least 3 of them. Some, I think they traveled from Florida, so maybe United States too. Get down, Fuzzy. He wants to lick my diploma over there. Not allowed. Oh yeah, here's the women fighting. Okay, let me just have to make this full screen here, so. Or maybe I can't, then I just change the background to something. I could do Facebook. Eventually I'll post them on Facebook, but right now they're not posted. Oh, there we go, just do that for a background. If you are a Freeman of the village, the videos are posted on the Freeman Facebook group. Okay. So, Karl, I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about what Glima is. Otherwise, I can just read the thing. Actually, I can do that first. And then you can expand on it. This is Glima that was done in the village. This is, you can see the blacksmith house is on the left, and it's looking very fresh. It doesn't have a coat of tar or anything on it yet. So this is going to be 2018. The summer of 2018 anyway. And then you got the participants. This is Lars Magnar on the right there. And I don't remember who that guy. Oh, no, that's the guy from Saladin's. The one that had the solid intent from somewhere with really good stuff. Okay, anyway, so this is the little thing that we made to say what it was. Glima World Championship 2026 at Viking Valley Gudvangen Training Camp, the 6th through 8th of May, with the final competition today was May 9th. Glima is a Scandinavian martial art used by Vikings. Glima, an art roughly 1100 years old, was introduced by Viking settlers to Iceland, considering the article I got this from, but we've been playing it here forever. And has been practiced as a folk art ever since. The combat system of Glima developed the strength, reflexes, endurance, and courage that Viking warriors needed to survive in the battle. It was the most popular sport during the Viking Age, where both men and women participated. And this was an article for Iceland that I kind of grabbed something. I needed to find some description for it to make a little poster for the village. So there you go. That was a sunnier day. This winner of the bear hug class and action, yeah. So this one, says Torben, by the way, this is not the weather that we had today. This is the weather we had earlier this week. But today we had a chance of snow. So here's the two of the women fighting. This is not the winner, Sigrid Bruvol won. But here are the second and third place ones. I just missed the one that she was fighting there. I could put the sound on, but there's kind of no point. It'll just echo. And then, of course, I'm filming from an odd direction because we have this wonderful kayak center that still hasn't fixed their roof over here. And we have another lady with a vest. You'll see her sneaking in once in a while. We had to put a vest on her because Vikings didn't have telephones. But she's filming. So I'm trying to kind of do it from this angle, which means, unfortunately, I'm behind them most of the time. Like, check out Lars Magner's ass. We put the hug in huggin'. So, Karl, do you remember the rules kind of this game?
Two opponents meet each other, touch hands, usually by doing the Viking handshake type of thing.
Yeah.
And then, if one of them is on the ground and not in contact with the other, if you manage to hold on to an ankle or whatever and the other guy gets up, the game is not over. It's only over when one is on the ground and not holding on to the other one. And that's the rules as far as it goes.
We got lots to go, so keep talking.
You can use, for instance, you can induce pain to get the person to let go of you. That is perfectly fine. But it's a little bit...
this is the winner, actually.
You don't have any concrete... I don't think there are any concrete rules. This is not allowed, this is not allowed, this is not allowed. But it's kind of an if you break your training partner, you won't get a new one type of deal.
We got to watch this one more time. So the guy that won here is the one that ultimately won the whole thing. And I think that might be Sebastian on the left, but I'm not 100% sure. But this one was just, look at the way he just lifts him up and throws him on the ground. Obviously, Kenneth's got some background in another martial arts form. I don't know which, but just damn. So you can see he pins his shoulders down and then he has to get away, I believe. And that's what makes him the winner. But notice the way he gets away from him is... facing him. He cannot turn his back and run away. One guy had to do his match over again because, and he said, you only get one time to redo it and that's it. No more second shots. Why is this moving all the way over to the left side of my screen? There we go. This is Christopher Celo in the blue pants. He is the second or third place, but the former champion. I think 2 years in a row. And he and Kenneth faced off in the end. No, I think he's in second place because he and Kenneth faced off in the end. There you go. There's some loving. Torben was saying. You got to read the chat later. I've got it's in my background, so I can't see it now. But there you go. You have to put the shoulders down and you have to get away. Quite a few spectators in for this. Many of them are hiding under roofs. Yes, she is wearing a vest so she can film. Hi, Garcia. We got some entertainment for you here. Men wrestling. I showed you the women earlier. Now it's men. Let's see if he can get away. I guess he has to get both shoulders down and to get away, and you have to back away. If you turn your back on your opponent while you're going away. Here I thought we were going to see some ass, but no. He was telling him that you can't pull on the pants, and that was kind of funny because I thought actually in the original game you were kind of holding onto the waistband of their pants.
No, that's something else.
But no, scarcely a butt crack was seen in this video. But it is really quite a thing to watch. There's no way in hell I want to do it. And I got to remind you, you can't really see it in the weather. You can see somebody's cloak over there is blowing. It is drizzling this whole time. But it's pretty insane. I got most of them filmed, but not all of them. But it's quite cool to see. So we would have loved to show this in the video in the village today, but didn't have to. Yeah, PJ says nice escape there. Yeah. And by the way, as Lars Magnar, the guy who's in charge here, moves around, check out his bag. This is one of my favorite Vikings bags that he's wearing. So yeah, there's some guys fighting on the screen for our benefit, but check out the bag. It's a kind of a sling bag. There you go. That's almost balls in your face right there, I gotta say. Are you feeling the love? And there he gets away, and of course he has to back away, not to turn on his back. There's Lars Magnar's beautiful bag. It's made of sealskin, I think, or cowskin. No, I don't remember which. Teabagging for advanced students, says Torben. Yep, I got to agree with you there. And they always have to, shake hands before and after. Let's see, I think we did 3, so let's do... there we go. This is one of the Chileans. And I think that guy's from either Norway or Sweden. I forget.
Kind of an important distinction.
Yeah, that's an important distinction. I can tell you they're both men. And then let's see if I close them here. My bisexual ass watching this is Peruda. Let's see. There's another movie. Hopefully I don't have these doubled up, but okay. This is another one with Kenneth, the guy who won. They're doing quite a few. They're not just doing 1 or 2 of these. Robert says, laugh my ass off. Torben nearly sprayed Kulo all over my keyboard. Outer says, my heart rate increased just by looking at it. Look how fast that one was. This guy is insane. But he is a body like a gorilla. And all these other guys are just kind of towering over him in height, but this guy... Torben says, do not destroy your PC on my behalf. And always a little bromance in the end there. I gotta watch this guy just slam him. He's just so quick, this one. His battles were over quite quickly. This was supposed to go on until 2 o'clock. Today it was done in about an hour and a half. It was supposed to, I think it was done by 12:30, 12 o'clock maybe. And it started at 11. It was so fast because I think they thought the battles were going to take more time. And then, let's see, I think I have one more here maybe. Let's see. There. This is another one with Christopher Silo. And I'd love to have all the names on the left. The other guys, I don't, I can tell you their names when I'm off screen. There's quite a few, and I'm not sure if they all had to, some of these were actually not Viking by background as far as Viking reenactment goes. Some of them are just into martial arts and other types of sports. So they actually had to acquire Viking clothing to become able to come and participate. And the trickiest part was the shoes. But the girls, I got to say, had a little bit more rough because the guys could just take a tunic off. Karl, by the way, I can't help but noticing they're showing their nipples in public. What is it you say on your tour?
Do you think men who are into this as a sport are interested in marrying a woman?
Tell the story. About the nipples in public story.
It's one of the reasons you could get a divorce as a woman if your husband shows off his nipples in public.
Yeah.
But I think this would be acceptable because
really?
It's how you do this game.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, your clothes would just get ripped, and they do, by the way.
Yes.
I remember when we had this all week at the market, the pants were just torn to shreds.
Clothes give you something to grip onto. some martial arts have clothes as kind of using the clothes against them, like in judo, for instance, grabbing onto their clothes is completely normal, and that's what they do. But they also have uniforms, so they have exactly the same clothes, all of them. If you ended up with clothes are allowed, then you end up with tactics about what kind of clothes you can wear.
Oh, that's true.
We had a case in one of Lars Magnar's tournaments where one guy showed up shining of baby oil.
Oh my God.
It was absolutely impossible to get a grip on him. So in the end, Lars Magnar just had to make a combat decision and go, no, you can't fight like that. You have to go and take a shower.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, he's pretty strict. If a tourist steps 1 foot on the field, he gets mad. But you can see, yeah, today was a good day to sell those rain ponchos. It was rainy, but absolutely worth seeing. But every roof that's around the area had people hiding underneath it as well, because it was kind of a cold rain. And it was like, well, in about an hour, we'll be able to... I was reading a message there. No, but I was going to say... no, I forgot what I was going to say. But anyway, I got distracted by a message that came across my screen.
Me and Vemund had a course in this with Lars Magnar back in 2009, I
This
think
is Lars Magnar, if you don't know. Yeah.
And Vemund's first match was against a guy of about similar build to Vemund. And he just picks Vemund up, lifts him over his head, and slams him on the ground.
Let's see, what else do I... That might be the last one. I think that was... Oh, no, then I did one horizontally. Was that this one? Mostly they're done in real mode. Oh, here we go. So there you can see people are hiding under the roofs here and hiding over, and they're hiding under the roof behind me as well. So how did you do? How did you like Glima? I remember Greg was doing Glima, and that was over 10 years ago, though. Oop, there we go. I'm trying to avoid the... I think these guys were the first, second, and third place. You can see that is the rain coming down, too. It was actually supposed to be snow. Whoa. And it kind of goes close to the edge of the screen. Slippery when wet. Yeah, you're not kidding. But yeah, every once in a while there's a Viking that slips into shot with a vest on, but that's so she could film. Look at that! I mean, holy crap. Yeah, some of them look like they've got really hairy backs, especially around the butt crack, but it's not hair, it's mud. Oh, that was amazing. There's some other people that participated also at a different weight class, but I unfortunately showed up too late to film them. I heard Chris West won, saying keeping the trophy in Norway. And then there's a picture. What is this one? Yeah. This is the one I used as a thumbnail. So I'm assuming Christopher Sela was in second place, considering these two are fighting, and that Sebastian was in third place. But I reserve the right to say I might have that wrong. And there's everybody hiding under the roof. Tourists and our Vikings and guest Vikings. But yeah, this is Ken Storness. He's got a bit of a following on Instagram, but I think when he was done here, he did a backflip too, just for fun. But he likes to take pictures of himself in a slightly less than accurate Viking outfit, his Instagram Viking outfit. Jumps off of a cliff and falls into the water below, somewhere a long way below. And are they single or what? You know what? I think some of them are. I know two of the girls had a better half. No, I think all three girls were taken, actually. And this guy had family with him. This one has a dog, so he's probably single. No, but he does cliff diving. He goes off the edge of mountains with an axe in his hand and kind of splays out and then folds up into a ball and falls into the water below. But so I was a little worried when I got his application. I was like, the wide leather WWF fighting wrestling leather belt, that's going to have to stay home, right? And he says, no, I have my historical clothes for this, not my Instagram clothes. So I was kind of happy he knew the difference. But yeah, no, so congratulations to Ken Storness, Christopher Selo, and Sebastian, and all the other participants in this. I know Sigrid won, Sigrid Bruvol, she might be in another picture. I believe Chris West. I don't know how many other I've missed here. But anyway, yeah. Let's see. And then I thought I had one more picture, but I think it's the same picture, actually. No, it's the same. Yeah, I just downloaded it to make a thing. Let's just show. Is it this one? I think it was this one. Yep. This is insane. I have to move this thing over. The 2-second video here because it was over in 26 seconds, but I can't get over this. He just flips them. So what do you think, Carl? You're going to join next time? Oh, yeah, there you go. Prude is linked to Ken's Dorness, so.
No, I've already done this.
Pretty much done now? They could, I mean, that guy could lift you up like a feather and break you like a pencil.
I wouldn't be in his white clothes, so
no, this is true.
Particularly worried about.
It was very, very important that we secured a scale that was accurate, actually. Okay, so that was our bit about Glima. I tagged Lars Magner because he wanted to see how it would be. Okay, now I can put YouTube on and catch up on chat here and see all the fun comments about bromancing that Torben made, and among others. See, I have to just open up the... There we go. Okay, so now I can get live chat, because there's some pretty good comments in here. But yeah, no, it is all out bromancing, the hugging. And the... Oh, yeah, there was a fun story in 2016, I believe it was, the Glima Champions. This when it was just wasn't a Viking market. It was just a Viking market, not a village yet. I think it was 2016 was an epic year for, could have been 2015, but epic year for Glima. Then the fighters all over the world. There was a whole team from France and Poland that came to join in, for example. And I remember Lenike was here from France, and he's about your build. Anyway, and they didn't have very many female participants, so they had to mix him in with the guys a bit. So he goes up against another girl from France who actually happens to be from the same team. And she said, can I take my top off? It was really hot, actually, so I got to give her that. She's like, can I take my top off? And Lars Magner's like... And there I am braiding hair in the background, and all of a sudden I see this girl take her top off. And I was just like, we're not in Kansas anymore. This is not United States. This is clearly Norway. She just takes her top off, and Lenike barely won because of it. But then we had to ask her, was it really because you were hot, or was that just a tactic? It's a tactique. But it nearly worked. He said he had a hard time concentrating. But that was one of the that is probably the most unforgettable fight. Another one I remember was Eyvind Dalsgaard. He broke his nose when he went up against one of the Polacks. And there's this pictures of him with a bloody nose on the field. Tough guy. Okay. So anyway, Torben says hello from rainy Hardanger. The bees are buzzing and the chicks are chirping. Hope everybody is doing good. Looking for recommendations for a good space opera book series to dive into, if anyone knows. Audra planted peas today. I was going to say panted please, but planted peas today. Kai is here, by the way, from sunny, warm Tregda. Fierta Louisa says hello. Do you want to say hi to Fierta Louisa? Who's Fierta Louisa?
I believe it's a cat. It might be a pig, but I believe it's a cat.
Ah, it would be a good pig name. Fierta means to fart. Or farting. So it was like, okay, Karl, is this an ex-girlfriend of yours that went south? That farting Louisa?
I don't go south.
This coffee is really good, by the way. I'm enjoying this. Robert Reynolds is here. But at least Tregda's, that's where the sun went. We had nice sun earlier this week. He says, hello from... Oh, it's in Glasgow, too. Nope. Hello from sunny. No, wait, raining. I take it back. Nope, wait, sunny again, Glasgow. Okay, I take it back again. Building, decking most of the day. Hurt from the ground up now, not getting any younger, and working behind a desk doesn't help. Totally agree. Nolvia says, amazing thumbnail today. Yep, I'd love to show you it live, but of course they're all barbecuing right now. Max is here. Sorry if I missed several streams in a row. I was not only tired, but also to get a new phone. Since my previous one is out of date and getting old. Any excuse to get a new phone, I mean. Just letting everybody know that I'm okay and I'm ready. Also, I'm busy with work, busting my ass for a while. Actually, no, Max, you've been here. You just kind of came a little bit towards the end, but we've been sending so late. Albert is here. He says, for you, Torben, if you haven't read it yet, The Warhammer, The Infinite, and the Divine, if you like. They have it at Outland. PJ's here. Warm, sunny England. Now we know where the sun went. Everything from Bali is good, says Audra. PJ went to heat up some soup, and then Anne Rose here from Belgium and judging me for putting my chocolate in the refrigerator. It should be thawed now. I'm sure it'll be fine. Do you want the banana chocolate? It's banana chocolate. Okay. And then Osman's here. Skål. I'm having the Bali coffee in the Osman cup. We finally got our order placed with him too, so I'm looking forward. Oh, this is why there's a piece of tape over here. So I'm super excited about that. It took me forever to get it posted, but I got it. Let's see. Max has a Jack of skeleton mug he always uses. Karl has the smiley face today. But you're gonna have beer too. He's on his last Birzici, so he's super excited. And he's got the historic glass. I forget about it. We can look it up and see, but this is one of the ones from Emil in scan glass. PJ says, I tried to break a toe this week. I kicked a stone weight with bare feet. I don't know if I cracked anything, but I did get an overly bruise. Oof. Well, that hurts. Anyway, even if you don't break it, it hurts like a bitch. And then sometimes you break them, you don't even know. Okay. Banana.
Yeah.
It broke in the bag, but you can see. Banana. Oh, I can smell the banana just when you bit into that. How do you like it? It was going to fall out of my mouth. Do you feel the need to dip it in beer?
Banana is the one fruit that actually kind of works in beer.
It works with the coffee.
But the chocolate.
This is really good. This one. I'm turning it down again here. This one was really, really good. And this one was from, Bali. From Outer. But sweet, so slow moving on that one, but it's perfect with coffee. And then Prude is here from West Poland. Today we went to inspect the traveling circus, setting up the field in our office, behind our office. Oh, and I taught myself to use a lucid. If you don't know what a lucid, it's also called a strikegaffel in Norwegian. It's like a fork where if you have a fork, just a regular fork, and you take down the middle tines, you now have a lucid. And you can make a cord with these. There's a lot of videos on it. And you can use those cord to decorate the seams of your clothing. Your Viking Age clothing. And not only does it decorate it, but it reinforces them. Max says, I've heard banana and chocolate going together, but I can have only a certain amount of those due to potassium restrictions for my transplant. Yeah, no, I get it. But it's good. But yeah, it's real sweet anyway, so a small bite, and then maybe you should be okay. I don't know, I'm no doctor. Albert says his new Warhammer rule book hasn't arrived yet. The GWBL has not printed enough. You know what that is?
They are updating everything again.
Didn't get enough money from you last year.
Oh, the Warhammer tires. Okay, the cows you can keep milking forever.
Yeah? We haven't even gotten to the Glima comments yet. I'm having so much fun here. Only other place for chocolate other than is the fridge is the freezer, especially Toblerone. Robert Reynolds is on my side. Go Scotland. The Belgians are frowning on me for putting my chocolate in the fridge. But frozen chocolate's even, I like it when it goes, when you eat it.
I'm a little bit confused about this too, because my general rule is if I buy it from a fridge, I put it in the fridge.
Yeah, that's kind of true actually. If it's sold in a fridge, but for some reason it keeps it fresh in my opinion. But Anne disagrees. I will catch up. But the Belgians, it's not like they don't know anything about chocolate. I gotta say, they're really good chocolate in Belgium. Audra says yes, it's real coffee with real caffeine. Enjoy. Kaya said so. Okay, now we're on to the Glima. These are the fun ones. So it's a hugging championship. Wholesome.
Oh. I had, I'm guessing Polish, some kind of Eastern European guy. He came into I was on axe throwing, and he comes up to me and I asked, hey, do you want to throw an axe? And he goes, no. Where is the wrestling championship? And I go up to the fence and look down at the field, and I don't see anybody there. So I'm saying, there should be down there, but I might be having a break. And then he looks at me and says, yes. It's a wrestling championship.
I think it was because I had to take down the signs. All of a sudden, I thought they were on a break too, and then I went back over, and then I go bug on Lars Magner, and
A little bit later, I heard Lars Magnar screaming from the Chieftain Hall.
Yeah, that was exactly it, because they were in the Chieftain Hall giving out their diplomas and everything. I was a little bit, I figured it must be when they all went to take a group photo at the end. I didn't take a picture of that, but then I thought, okay, I have to remove the signs in the shop because it says this is going out till 2 o'clock, and this was before 12 o'clock. So I have a sneaking suspicion that Ken Storness probably body slammed a few more people. But I think he just knocked them flat on their ass and then just walks away and go, done. Nobody made it look so easy. It's insane. Okay, anyway, but yeah, no, it's a hugging championship. Absolutely. Winner of, Torben says, winner of the bear hug in class in action. Robert says, hugging with an attitude. Torben says, we put the hug in Hugin. And PJ says one of them has a bit of the advantage over the other. It was the weight class, though, it's separated in. But you can see also, though, like Ken Storness would be here, and Christopher Selo is up here in height as well. And then he was up, I don't know, Chris West was also fighting, and he's also about the same height. He and Christopher Selo could be twins. Let's see. Torben says, stop kicking and let me love you. And Robert says, well, that sounds a bit dark, Torben. Laugh out loud. Kiblo says, parachute pants. Actually, those pants are the Roos Buksit, the Roos pants. Do you want to explain about those?
Well,
R-U-S.
As far as I understand,
like Kievan Roos.
This is very speculative. And they're, well, Turkish, basically, Turkish baggy pants. If I remember correctly, and I'm not a textile guy, I have found one connection point, a piece of textile about this big, that basically would be right beneath the knee on one of these. So you have the beginning of the area where it kind of flares out. And I'm tempted to say Birka, but people say Birka when they try to justify basically anything. And then you have depictions, but the Vikings and their non-photorealistic art. The characters on the Oseberg tapestry, for instance. Some of them might be wearing baggy pants, but they might also be wearing a kilt, or they might have really big thighs, or there might be women wearing some kind of Viking miniskirt. We just don't know because nothing is detailed enough for us to say anything with certainty.
Yeah, no, we don't know, but what about the whole thieving thing? Is that just a... Where did that come up? That the baggy pants were used could be used as a method of stealing things. Who came that up? That's got to be Viking slander.
You're talking about the Eplenikers, which is something entirely different.
Eplenikers, apple knickers.
800 years later.
Oh, okay, no, that's something different then. Okay, because
these are not too unfamiliar with the Norwegian bunad pants for men.
Bunad being the traditional full costume.
Because the idea is that if you wear these type of pants and you go into your neighbor's yard to steal apples, you can fill your pants with apples because the thighs are so big.
There you go.
So, Eplenikers.
Torben just caught on. He said, topless? Who? Where? I didn't get that one on film, but no, that was probably from about 8 years ago. Okay, so anyway, but those are the Roos pants, and I think they're called Kievan Roos, so somewhere around modern day Ukraine.
I don't know if this is actually associated with them.
No.
People want it to be, and it sounds fair because they would be more in contact with the Byzantines and Turks that would be wearing this kind of fashion. So obviously it's possible, but it's so much of what we do when it comes to clothing is not exact replicas of fucking anything. It's guesswork based on depictions and tiny fragments of archaeological fact.
Yeah. It's kind of like the dress. You've got like a little piece. So there you go. Parachute pants from the Viking Age. Torben says, oh, I see that now. I retract the last one. Peruta says, I'm commissioning a phone cover that looks like a Roman wax tablet booklet for less obtrusive filming. That's actually, I see how that would be, it looks like a little wooden book that you open up and it's like a frame, backed frame anyway. And when you open it up, you have these two frames and in the inside is all this wax and you have like a little, stylus made out of wood anyway. Yeah. And you can draw and sketch pictures with it and just kind of melt over the wax and it's done. What is do you know the history of that thing?
Well, the Romans used it.
Did they? Okay, because I know some of the medieval markets will have it, but I wasn't sure if it was quite Viking.
It isn't. It's Roman. It's
so the Vikings wouldn't take it back?
The Vikings they don't consider literacy to be anything that you should strive towards.
So they just scratch on a bone or a stick?
No, they don't. Not at all. Those are medieval.
Oh, okay.
The rune sticks that you insult people back and forth is from the medieval times when you are Christian and you do no longer consider the runes to have any magical significance whatsoever. So now you can use it to send slanderous messages about how often the blacksmith washes his behind. You couldn't do that before because they were basically holy.
Yeah.
Also, the Vikings absolutely understand what the book is and what it's used for. But they consider it, the impression I have is that they consider it to be borderline cheating. How can you be a judge if you have to write down the laws? Is your brain so bad that you can't memorize them?
I think that looked wrong.
So the law speaker memorizes the law. And poets don't write down their poetry either, because being a good poet is basically, one, being able to make a poem very quickly, basically on the spot, and two, remembering everybody else's poetry so you don't accidentally copyright infringe anybody.
By the way, okay, back into the Glima comments here. Nolvia says, do, can't touch this. Because they're trying to get away in the... Yeah, I like that. In the MC Hammer Pants. Let's see. Garcia's lovely to see you again. Good to see you too, Garcia. All the way from Holland, by the way. Torben says that last position looks naughty. And then PJ says, oh, nice escape there. Torben says, teabagging for advanced students. PJ says, his hands was a bit solid in the other guy's crotch. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to be a guy playing this game. I somehow think that the women have it a little bit easier. I mean, they might get banged in the head by a boob, but at least there's nothing in the way down there to grab onto. That's it. No?
Being banged in the head by a boob isn't a punishment in anybody's book.
No, but grabbing a guy by the sack and it hurts a little bit more than grabbing a boob?
I would think so.
Yeah.
But comparative analysis could be made, but I'm not going to be a volunteer in either end of this.
Let's see. Robert says, laughed my ass off. Torben nearly sprayed my coal over the keyboard. Audra says, my heart rate increased just looking at it. Don't destroy your PC on my half, he said, Torben. Hello, says Rod Eastby, who comes in just at the right moment. And Amaro says, I'm getting cold just looking at them, although half-naked men in the snow. It was shower time in the Freeman's room after. Just saying. Then they come out and they're all like clean in nothing but a pair of underwear. Torben says, it reminds me of my time as a chief security at Songdal Student Pub. There was a lot of drunken fighting there as well. I suppose they, body slam. You could learn some moves there. Let's see. Albert says, it's always the shoes. It's the second most expensive thing you ever need of clothes. Yeah, no, it's always going to be the shoes. So, I mean, we will allow some modern ones that are very neutral and subtle. But unfortunately, a couple of them had shoelaces and they were immediately issued visitor badges. Because the shoelaces always show up in a photo. Let's see. Slippery when wet, says Torben. PJ was thinking that too. Albert says both the fighters and the watchers for other reasons. I see what you did there. Then Roddy Sp wants to know if they were single or what. Torben says, geez, Albert, I thought it was stuck in a box. In the box. Okay, anyhow, let's see if I'm gonna flip on down. And then Robert says, and Albert takes the crown from Torben. Prudo's suggesting, Torben, have you read the Eisenhorn books? Do you know those ones, Carl?
Yeah.
Torben says, never read Eisenhorn. I will study them. He says, Karl doesn't eat fruit, by the way. No, this is true. He doesn't eat fruit. Eisenhorn books.
Fruit?
Well, apparently Torben doesn't think... I don't think I've ever witnessed you eating a fruit.
Put the fruit in front of me and see what happens to it.
It'll dry up next to your keyboard that's giving off so much heat.
My keyboard doesn't give off heat.
The computer.
My computer does.
Yes, and you put your like iced coffee right next to it, and it's like hot coffee by the time you're about to drink it. And if I put any chocolate next to it, you're gonna like lick it off the wrapper when you're done.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I do.
What's the last fruit you ate? In like actual fruit, not something that was mixed into something.
Probably a banana, possibly an apple.
When? I don't think I've ever seen you eat either.
Buy fruit, woman.
Here, have a chocolate banana. Torben says, I've broken all my toes in my lifelong quest of kicking into heavy objects. Reddy Spiao also says, I put my chocolate in the freezer. You get a nice, good crisp after doing that. I agree. Also so nice, a cold treat on a warm day. Kaya said, that counts as one of 5 a day. The banana chocolate. Does it taste like banana or banana flavoring? Banana flavoring. In my opinion.
Yeah.
It would have to be a pretty brown banana.
Banana flavoring tastes like bananas used to taste, if that story is true.
If you've really ripened a banana, like let it turn completely brown in the refrigerator and then eat it, so it's not brown on the inside, then it tastes a bit.
The bananas that first were exported to the West were of another type than the ones they have nowadays. But they died of some kind of banana plague.
Okay. The banana plague. Probably the fruit flies. PJ says chocolate should be kept cold. I'm winning. And then Garcia says no chocolate in the fridge or freezer. Oh, we've totally split the audience here now. You've got the chocolate in the fridge or freezer and the are you fucking kidding me? Let's see. GW is Games Workshop and BL is the books publisher for Black Library. Ambrose says good chocolate is to be kept on room temperature, otherwise something happens with the cocoa butter. Oh, I could see that. Kind of like lard would be. Lard or butter, it's no longer in its solid state. And okay, I can give that. Who would win in a fight? Torben says in this home we don't store chocolate, we eat it. Kaya says who would win in a fight between Ken Stornis and the naked French girl? I barely know Ken, so I would have to say.
I have never even seen the naked French girl, so.
You didn't see? No, you weren't here that year. That was the one year you weren't here. God, I don't know. I'll ask him tomorrow. Let's see.
Right, wrestling girls is actually difficult.
Not for kids, the girl Karin story.
Because there are some grips that are just too impolite to use, even if you would win the match by using them.
Where do you put your hands?
Well,
you don't want to Me Too your way to win, but...
The midriff and the legs are fine. Anything else is suspicious.
All right, I got an idea. Let's see. We need a video here. This long fight. I think this is the 2. Oops, I turned off my microphone. There we go. All right. Does he ever grab his boobs? This is in Ken, by the way. At any point, if you were a woman, would this be an inappropriate touch?
If you're a topless woman on a Glima field, I can't see that there are any inappropriate touches.
I can see in that hold right there, my boobs would be squeezed and hurting.
There would be some...
Now he's putting his face in his boobs. I don't know.
There would be some impolite ones, but it's a combat sport.
I mean, Christopher Cilo's boobs are getting pretty squished right now, I have to say. Any more inappropriate boob grabbing here? I'm pretty sure. Oh, he gets away. Actually, I think that's the one where this guy wins, though. So then, I don't know. Okay. Anyhow, you be the judge. Inappropriate boob grabbing or not? Which would work? I don't know which would be worse. Kaya said I think we crossed that line a long time ago. Okay, then we're gonna flip back down here. What are the rules about hair grabbing? Do you know?
I believe it's not allowed, but
I know a lot of them will tie him up. Or Chris West used to have me braid his hair actually before every match. It's like down to here.
If it was allowed, then mile pattern baldness would be like a performance enhancing drug.
Christopher Steele was a little thin in the crown there, so
I'm pretty sure it isn't allowed because I have not seen anybody do it.
Here, more chocolate for you. I'm having too much fun with this. Okay, I zoomed a little bit ahead. Robert says, I'm getting down with a nice little 12-year-old Highland Park Viking Honor whiskey. Ooh. We haven't seen that one. Max says, research shows that bananas can promote heart and muscle health with a boost of energy. This is why my boss eats them all the time, I think. We always say if it's long between the lunch break, eat a banana. Red Eastby says, I volunteered to the boob and cock grabbing. Not for kids. Katie Erickson is here. She says, hi from northern Minnesota. Finally home on a Saturday morning. Welcome, Katie. Northern Minnesota. You were the one that was in, like, way north, right? Like, you know, Duluth is north, but you're way north, if I remember correctly. Up by the tip. Higgins, I want to say Minnesota. I have to remember. Anyway, welcome back. Yay. Minnesota. That's my home state, if nobody remembers. Max says, I was thinking I could give my nephews some blueberries that can help with their immune system since it's high in antioxidants, except for my mother since she's highly allergic to blueberries. Yeah, don't give them to your mom then. I actually don't like blueberries, but I found out and I don't like yogurt, but I could mix the two together with some other stuff and I'd drink it as a smoothie. So I was doing that for the antioxidant thing. Anne says, as far as I'm concerned, when she uses topless as a tactic, boob grabbing could be a tactic too. We'll have to ask Lanike next time we see him. If he went for that tactic. I'm not increasing enough on this hat thing. I'll show you my needle binding in a minute. Let's see. What about beard pulling? Yeah, a lot of them have beards that are just as long as their hair.
Again, you don't see anybody do it. And if it was an advantage to not have a beard, they would shave.
Lucas did Glima, and he had a beard so long that he braided it in two and tied it around the back of his neck. I mean, the beard is long on Lucas. He's from Sweden, I think, as well. But he would do Glima quite a bit anyway with a beard. And I don't know, how the hell do you not pull that beard? Like I said, it's so long, it's split into two braids that go down to here, kind of like Lorien Goes Wilder on the front of your face.
If he's in a clinch and his beard is stuck between them, then that's his own problem.
Yeah.
But there is a difference between that and physically grabbing it to basically turn his head or something.
Okay, Anne Moreau says, I guess Ken Stornis would win. Grab, flip, over, enjoy. Things could get pretty exciting in that bedroom. What can I say? Always training for the next championship. Torben says, my nephew's father ended up in a fight with some Dalabernda in Sogndal once. He won by taking his pants and underwear off his pants and underwear. Suddenly, no one wanted to fight him. Dalabernda would be what? Dalabernda, is that a farmer from Dala or what?
You remember the Sogndal Valley? That's the big valley where you drive down to Sogndal.
Yeah,
you have this lake with a lot of farms on the other side.
Oh, the Sogndal Valley. Okay.
It's those guys.
Yeah.
They, as a general rule, they wear rubber boots, and they are pretty stocky guys, and they are way shorter than the national average.
Yeah. So
they're kind of like annoyingly belligerent dwarves.
Okay. And they just take off their pants and
No.
top to go
They won't
when
fight
underwear
you.
to continue.
They won't fight you if you take off your pants because they don't want to be considered gay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, God forbid. Okay. Let's see. PJ says, I'm trying to connect a new Virgin Media box that came with no instructions, and I just cut my whatever on their cable, and I am bleeding all over the place. PJ, that's enough damage for 1 week. Just slams her toes, cuts her finger. How not to do it. Walker, that's it. Katie Erickson's from Walker, Minnesota. That is way the hell up north. That's even more north than Duluth. If Duluth considers you north, you're north. Walker's a cute little tiny town. I think we showed a picture of it once. Well, the Wikipedia version.
Biting my tongue so hard here, but...
Let it out, Carl. Let it out!
Apparently, some bleeding is involved when you break in a virgin, PJ.
I'm so sorry. Not for kids. Jesus, Carl. Maybe he should have been a little harder.
It was a virgin box.
His voice is getting higher and higher. Torben. Ah! You broke him. We broke Torben. Are you happy? Are you crying?
No. I tried very hard not to say that, but...
The octave of his voice. He tried very hard not to say. Oh, you got a few emojis on that one there. And the crown goes to Karl, says Torben. So first Torben had it, then Albert took it, and now you have it. We're just passing. Oh, something tells me this is going to go bad. Not for kids. And then Robert said before all this came out of Karl's mouth, he said, that's why I moved from Virgin to EE. The customer service was awful. I used to work for them and they were so much better. But they've been bought over by someone else and the quality has crashed. Do you agree of this Virgin assessment?
Well, they have no experience, so obviously the customer service is bad. I need to go and have a cigarette now.
I need to go and have a cigarette now. He says, I think he's going to be peeing out there. Okay, I am going to do the needle binding stitch while he's away. Let's just move the glasses out of the way and the banana, chocolate, and coffee residue. By the way, 2 things you should not be having while needle binding with the color of the month is white or off-white or something like that. So if you're the one like me who's stupid enough to have chocolate and actually though, to be honest, chocolate and coffee aside, I would not spit splice white yarn. You're always going to have some oil on your hands here. So I usually do a lazy join, which is what this is. You're basically just kind of feeding in one thread to continue where the old one is running out, and then you kind of keep going, and then you bury the ends later, but you pretty much have to go beyond a row. This one I could weave in. It's pretty much woven in anyway, but so these ones I can weave in, give a little tug in the right direction, and then sew them in and cut them. But this one I can't. I have to go another row before because it's right up at the top here. Oh, my sexy ring. That's right. Audra, I'm wearing my sexy thumb ring. Nalbinding made sexy. You just wear one of Audra's rings. The other one I have is at work, the one with the 2 dragon heads. Torben is in stitches here. Okay, now speaking of stitches, so this one, my goal here was to try to do the bee stitch, or the bee stitches in Bumblebee that Justin had made. If you know him on the Facebook groups, I think it's JD underline something, but his name I believe is Justin, if I remember correctly. If not, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so this is my end loop here. You're going to be working along the top 4 loops. The 4 last loops. 1, 2, 3, 4, but you're picking them up here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. If I can get the 4th one there. Yep, that's Carla. See the cross thread there? You're working on the the farther side from it, not on this side, but on that side. Those are the loops you're picking up. So you put the end 2 on your thumb. I've been calling this Russian 2 + 1 + 1 with an F1 B1 connection, and it's a plated edge, by the way. But that's how I've been defining it. But this may or may not be the way he makes a stitch, but I do kind of see a similarity in the pattern, so I think I got it right. My increases tend to shake the pattern a little bit, like that's an increase, so it looks a little wrong. But when you go like from this distance, where it hasn't had an increase. And I'm having a hard time keeping this sucker flat. You can see it keeps wanting to cone up. So I have to continue to increase a little bit more frequently, and I think I started with something near 20-some stitches just to get it to go around. My thought was to make this a hat. It is a really nice, dense stitch, but I love the texture of this. So if I'm doing it wrong, I like the texture, but I think I have it right. So anyway, the end 2 loops go on your thumb, yarn forward. You do your F1B1 connection, which is the next one from the front, the old one from behind. That's right. Take the new one from the front and the old one from behind. Let's play with the innuendos. And then the 3rd and 4th stitch are still behind your thumb, and you're on the far side of that little cross there. So you pick up this 3rd one here, 1, 2, 3, put it on your finger if you want to, or just get it out of the way. Then you pick up that 4th loop from behind, like that. And then you go back and you scoop up the 3rd loop. There you go. And then you go forward underneath the first 2, but over the leader yarn. That's your plated edge. And then you pull through. That is how you make this stitch. Now, how would you increase? That's a good question. I don't know how he increased. What I've been doing to increase, I see we've got some cat hair and some other black blanket stuck in here. What I've been doing to increase, you could either do one loose, one that's not connected, or you could do one through the previous row, which would just be just there. It's not an F1B one, that would be too tricky. I'll move over in a second, Carl. But I'm gonna increase by doing one more in the same. So there you go. You have the 2 on your thumb, the first 2 on your thumb, 3rd one, 4th one. Sorry, 4th one, there you go. You pull the 3rd loop away, pick up the 4th loop from behind, the 3rd loop from, the 4th loop from behind, go back and pick up the 3rd loop, go into the first 2 and over the leader yarn. That beer is going to go flying, Carl, if you leave it there, because I'm right-handed. We can take off the old loop. Okay, I'll do that one more since I explained it horribly. But we're going to do this stitch all month. Okay, so now, F1B1. This is my old loop. You can see we've been in that one. This is the new loop. So one from the front and the old one from behind. Carl, do you have any comments on my connection here? One new one from the front and one old one from behind? You have not had enough beer for this.
I don't think
it's not under 2 X's, though. It's just one new one from the front, one old one from behind. You're never going to forget this.
I don't think I could do that simultaneously.
No, I don't think you could. I think it would involve multiple purpose. Okay, and then the 3rd loop goes away behind there. Pick up the 4th loop from behind. Go back and scoop up the 3rd loop. And then go under the 1st and 2nd loop, but over the leader yarn. Anytime you go over the leaded yarn, that's called a plated edge. And the plated edge does one thing that's kind of obvious. You'll know if you missed it, if you forgot to do a plated edge, which I think I've had to pick it out a few times. You get this nice little braid like there when you do that, when you go over the leader yarn. But you'll also notice that all your loops are crossing this way. So I don't know if you can see that too well, but in the very top edge, they're going this way. Not the best yarn to choose. Whereas on this one, this cowl that I was doing, they're going this way because it's not a plated edge that I was using here. When you go when you go under the leader yarn, you get it to go this way. When you go over the leader yarn, it goes that way. Okay, so one more. I do notice I'm still increasing quite frequently here, like every 3rd stitch, and it's still kind of wobbly. Front 1, back 1, F1B1. Pick up the 3rd loop, move it away, go back and pick up the 4th loop, from behind, then pick up the third loop again. Go under the first and the second loop, and over the leader yarn. Pull in a downward motion. Is that your... Oh, I thought your stomach was rumbling, but no, it's just the cat. There you go. Ta-da! But I can kind of see little bees in this. Okay, now, one more thing here. Speaking of Karl's rumbling crotch. This little guy turned 12 yesterday. And his brother, but his brother's somewhere else. So if Alex is watching, happy birthday yesterday to your cat, Fuzzy. And then Carla thinks that the attention should be on her.
Two of them are getting along pretty well, though.
Yeah, how is cat diplomacy going these days, Karl?
We were in a hot period when they were fighting more, but they were also coexisting more peacefully.
Yeah.
So instead of just ignoring each other, they're either cuddling or they're fighting.
There's my pile of frames over there that I gotta use up. But let's see, then we turn it back. Okay, we'll catch up on chat again. Over the leader. Okay, says Audra. Over the leader yarn. I call it the yarn that leads back to the needle, is why I call it that. Thanks for the muscles. Signing off now. Cheers, says Nolvia. Yeah, I know. She came here for the topless men. Let's see. There we go. Peaches says I have to go to the Virgin Media website and complain. The box they sent doesn't match the coax cable I currently have. It's been a long time since we've used it. Oh, he's just, look at him over there.
Did I tell you about when I bought a
Oops, sorry.
Converter in Italy?
No.
The Italians,
I think you did, but it's been a while.
The Italians are weird. If you meet them on the street, they will try to sell you everything, particularly bus tickets for some reason.
Really?
They have some kind of bus pass thing that in Rome that they are basically trying to get people to buy. But a Norwegian plug works in Germany, and an Italian plug works in Germany, but the Norwegian plug does not work in Italy because their
I think you're right, Audra.
holes are too small. So I go to an electronics shop in Rome and try to get the attention of the girl behind the counter. She just actively ignores me. It's like I'm invisible. Her eyes just kind of sweep across me.
You're speaking English, aren't you?
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm trying, excuse me, I need a Scandinavian converter for my phone. My phone needs a Scandinavian converter.
Meanwhile, he just said that the Italians have smaller holes.
And that's what I end up basically doing. And when I finally get her attention, she looks at me and says, "What?" And I say, "I need the Italian hole is too small for the Norwegian plug, so I need a converter." She goes, "Oh, Scandinavian converter." Yes.
Oh, I thought you'd call the cops.
I think this is how people talk in Italy, so I don't exactly know what the police should react to.
Audra says, it's the banana working. That's right, Audra. He's having your brzicci, with which you think tastes like banana for some reason. There's a slight banana hint to it. The Lithuanian brzicci, one of Karl's favorites. Torben says, ooh, this G&T is making me thirsty. He's having a gin and tonic. You guys are creatures of habit, you and Torben. Let's see, what else we get here? PJ's and Redisby says, I bet they suck horribly considering they have no experience. Laugh out loud. Robert says, PJ, your new box, is your new box one of the new Wi-Fi based ones that doesn't use the coax and connects to your Wi-Fi? Oh, we are getting so technical for the Viking Age. Oh, and the online, basically the online instructions don't quite compute. Okay, Albert's having a German beer today. By the way, Audrey, I told you, said it's the banana that's working on you. But anyway, There was some other stuff we were going to mention today. What else did we do this week? May 8th. What is that day in Norway? That was a big thing yesterday, apparently.
Well, I believe it is for all of Europe. It's VE Day.
VE Day? Yeah.
Victory in
yeah,
Europe
yeah.
Day.
I think it is in United. What is it in United States? I think May 8th is a thing too there too.
It might be that it was earlier in the rest of Europe because the Norwegian Nazis were a little bit too slow to get the hint. But
May 8th is, according to AI, May 8th is widely recognized as Victory in Europe Day, VE Day, commemorating the end of World War II in Europe in 1945. It's a national holiday or official observance in several European countries, including France and Norway. Also, Liberation Day, honoring the Allied victory over Nazi Germany.
yeah.
I don't know if they observe that in U.S. Oh, by the way, now I remember something we got to do because it's already after 8 o'clock now. We the thing that we were looking at last year or last week. I mean, that looked like something to do with a bow. I can show this. It's on. I put it on Facebook. I had 2 little updates from yesterday or from last week on Facebook, but I have to open up. Oh. Okay. Here we go. I have to go a little bit. Oh, and I did a little video of my plant dying, but that's from something I did during COVID. With it, you ain't seen nothing yet. Okay. Metal detector, by the way, I did an edit. It was over 4,000 now, and there was an update for that. Actually, I think it's up to 4,300. I read this morning. Almost 4,400 coins found in this hoard. Yeah, because here I put like, look, it's an update. It's 4,000 now, but it's way more than that. And this was, thank you, Albert Druitt, for finding this link. This little object came up on YouTube this week. The pin part of the fibula appears to be missing. Bow, in this sense, refers to bent, not an archery bow, which is where the confusion came from. Because they said, this was the item, the silver pin for a ring-headed pin. The bow fastening and the lower part of the pin have stamped decoration in the form of small, closely positioned triangles and engraved lines all reinforced with niello. The pin is misshapen and bent at a 90 degree and therefore broken. Part of the hoard, Sigsarva Hede parish in Gotland. And that's from the, so this is actually not, it's bent. It's not supposed to be this way, which is how it broke. It's supposed to be that way. So it's part of a fibula. Yeah, 4,334 coins is what answered. That's what I saw it this morning, and I didn't save the link because I'm an idiot. But okay, so then we thought this was kind of fun. This name your what is this Strange Viking Objects? Let's see if I can turn up my brightness. So I kept a couple of them. Okay, let's start out easy. What is that? Karl doesn't know because I didn't show him these. No cheating and Googling, people. What is that? Find from the Viking Age.
I want to closer look so I get an idea about the dimensions.
Let me move this over a little bit. I don't know if there's, I know there was no picture of a ruler in this one. So what do you guys think this is? I'll try to hold the camera a little bit still. Torben thinks it's stirrups. I don't think it's quite big enough for that, Torben. Whether it's bronze or gold, I have no idea. Probably, what do you think? Robert's going with chain distributor.
I would think it very much would help to know the dimensions of the thing.
I'm going to go with probably about that big. Maybe that big.
Okay. If it is that big, it's probably a holder for a sword.
Okay, I would think smaller than that.
Then
like this piece is probably about that big.
Yeah, that doesn't really change it much.
Okay.
Because you have 3 connection points at the bottom and 1 connection point at the top. It could obviously be, if it is small, it could be a piece of jewelry to be between the 2 turtle brooches on a woman. Because some women have 3 or 4 braids of pearls
Beads.
going between the turtle brooches. But it's very much a question about dimensions.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I think it's about this size. So not very big. And that's this metal part, I think, is actually bigger on my screen than it so maybe like that. Torben says is guessing fancy Prince Albert. Head decoration is Albert guessing. Anne Moreau says something to hang stuff on, like a key and a needle box. Max is too busy laughing. Rudisby says holder for all your little tools like tweezers, needle houses, and so on. I forgot what they're called. Torben says a 3-way Prince Albert for those special friends when they so they can stay connected. All right, do we give up? You and the other two there are correct. So here we go. It's a pearl spreader found. It sounds bad. Pearl spreader found in Stången municipality. This object lacks clear parallels in the archaeological material. It is believed to be a pearl spreader, a link in a complicated necklace with pearls or beads. At the bottom, there have been 3 rings, but only one has been preserved, and it likely dates from the Viking Age. Yeah. So you have the turtle brooches that hold your Selishwilla basically up, and from then you can hang. So your turtle brooch would go here, and then you have this underneath, and this would have a string of beads going to another one. String of beads going to another one and another one. So your strings will stay a little separated on a Viking dress. So good on you for the ones who got it.
But then I would say it's probably smaller than what you...
Probably, but I didn't take a whole pic of it. Pearl spreader, to spread pearls for reasons. You don't want your pearls to get tangled, Torben. I don't know if I have a picture on my Viking page of me wearing... But yeah, you can also hang things from it too. I was going to say, do I have a Viking picture of me that it's usually my hood is covering this kind of thing. Let's see if we go my profile picture here. Oops. No, that's something else. It's me being a tourist on a film. There you can kind of see it. There's a turtle brooch, but underneath it you would have, you could have it extended a little bit longer underneath and holding beads. This is me braiding back when I was a freeman. I'd used to go from market to market and braid hair, and that would basically pay for gas and food, etc. And my kid looking like a warrior. Another kid looking very patriotic. This is when they're much younger. There's me if I was a Pokemon. Okay, so we're way out of the Viking Age now. Okay, next one up. Let's see. There you are. What is that? Again, dimensions. I don't know. I'm thinking small. Next time I'll keep track of the dimensions. That's a hint you would need to know. What do you think that is? Albert says, Audra, that's what I first thought, but I have seen them used as they said it. Yeah. But yeah, you could also, by the way, on those ones, you can also, I used to hang a needle house for mine as well, or a key, or a little dental hygiene kit, as they called them. You can hang things from them as well. So they would hang straight down as well as have your beads go across. What do you think that is? Any guesses?
Is it broken? Is it supposed to be...
I believe it's broken.
Supposed to go around in...
I believe this is broken because it looks like it would match up. But also, if I remember, I looked at this last week, though. If I remember the description, I would say this is broken. But it would be put together like that.
So you would basically have a... If you put it together, you would basically have a circle of these sides. So it would be a box.
Possibly.
It would be a box of some sort.
Maybe.
Not a box exactly, but like a jar.
I think actually the way it's put together, the way it shows, it's not wrapped around like a circle. Like this would be not. I think this is flat as it is, but they might be a little rounded on the edge.
Well, it might be decoration along a border of something.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'll keep track of the dimensions next time for this game. Because this is kind of a fun game. Oops, there.
So-
Screen's going dark. There we go. I would think it's about pretty much the size on the screen
Also,
there.
I'd love to know what material this is. It looks cast, and it doesn't look like gold, but...
Tell you what, let's stare at you for a minute and I'll take a little quick look so Carl can't see what it is. I have to turn my screen. I have to be very secretly. Let's watch him. Oops, the other way around. Let's just watch him there.
Take my bed and look at the pussy.
Let's watch Carl drink it. Okay, that did not like it. The gimbal does not agree with you.
Pussy ran in the wrong direction.
Okay, we'll put this down. There you go. Carl talking to a cat. And I will look it up real quickly if I can give you some hints. It's in silver. That's about all I'm going to tell you. Let's see. I have to just blow my picture up now so we don't see the answer. So now it's bigger. No, this is silver. I don't have dimensions on this. But okay, so this is silver, slightly bigger photo.
Silver.
I'm thinking it's literally not as big as it looks here. I think it's probably like that. And if it's rounded, it's not like a circle. It would be rounded, if anything, like a very thin oval. And I'll tell you what their guesses are so far. PJ says wax seal of some kind. Torben guesses heavy-duty Prince Albert for construction workers and lumberjacks. He's really on a theme here. I'm guessing the gin and tonic is working. Albert says that one's hard to see what it is. Anne says the top of a sword. Rudisby says bracelet or a cup. Robert Reynolds guesses possibly decoration from a book or a reliquary. The decoration looks like British. Torben says it's a brace for connecting horns to your helmet.
No, it could be a loose decoration for like the pommel of a sword or something, but that would normally be kind of built in.
I love the little decoration.
It wouldn't be loose plates like this because that could way too easily fall off.
Well, this is one piece. It is broken, just so you know. Does that change your opinion?
And then you get closer to a pommel shape.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of an amateurish way to decorate a pommel, I would say, compared to some of the ones you have like...
Are you questioning Prince Albert's taste? It's way before Prince Albert's time, I believe.
You think?
It's Viking age for sure. Or at least that's what the archaeologists are guessing. It's an earring, says Max. Well, it'd be one very big earring if it was. Again, I would think this is somewhere probably around 2 inches at most. Servette ring, ha ha ha. Yeah, like a napkin ring.
2 inches would be an enormous pommel.
No, I think it's less. It'd be...
Yeah, I'm reading between the lines here. It's clearly decoration for a pommel.
Yeah, no, he got it. Okay.
The way you are hinting.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, there we go. Let's see. It's a sword fitting. So maybe not pommel necessarily, but... sorry, I got something there. Okay, we can blow up here. Sword fittings found in Gran Municipality. Photo by who cares. Part of a sword fitting in silver decorated with great animal ornamentation. The fitting was once a part of the hilt of for a sword. The animals on the decoration show that it originates from the Merovingian period, 550 to 800 AD. I didn't even notice that there's animals on there.
Yeah, there's birds or ravens.
Oh, yeah. I can kind of see that now. All right. So congratulations to those who guessed anything to do with the sword.
Yeah. I'm still not entirely sure this would go on the pommel. It might also be on the actual grip or on the crossguard. It depends entirely on the dimension of the thing and how much is missing of the thing.
Yeah. But they are thinking the fitting was once a part of a hilt of a sword. But part of a sword fitting in silver. So, yeah, no, I'll see next time if they have like a ruler next to it. So you can see. Okay, next one. This one some of you may have seen before. What is that? And again, I think this picture is looking very big compared. Let's see, I'll move it down a bit so you can see. Oh, as far as the sword one goes, Albert said most likely part of the grip. And he was also guessing Rudisby was also guessing a shot glass. So, you know, you were right out on that one. So what do you think this is? It looks like they're kind of stringed together, though. I see these little eyes.
This looks very rough.
Early abortion implement, guesses Torben. The gin is working on that one.
Do you know the material?
Rudisby says ancient chimney sweeper. Max is guessing hairpin, needles. Pruda says, is it the tails of a rat king? Albert says that is either blacksmith's iron hoard. Okay, I will flip it away. Carl, turn away. I have to look up the see if I can find some hints here. Let's see. No, I cannot tell you what it's made of. But I guarantee you it is metal.
Yeah.
Tattoo needles. Oh my God, that would hurt. Look at the tips then. If that's the eye.
Some kind of cleaning implement?
I don't think so. PJ says, I have no idea. Robert says, holy crap, Torben, you've never seen the line, have you? Albert guesses it's rough ingots. Audra says money. Prude is guessing musical instruments. Rudisby says tools for scraping hides. Why are there so many?
Yeah, it might be blanks. It might be something like...
Albert, you have seen... Albert says, I've seen him in a museum before, but I don't remember. Yeah, you definitely have, Albert. I'm pretty sure of it. Because I've seen this image before. I looked this one up. Torben says, line. I usually sort those. Let's see. Just... there we go.
So if we assume that all of the pieces are like the one I can see clearly with a hole in one end, and then...
I think they all have holes in them.
Yeah.
Because it looks like there's something once holding them together. Like all of them looped on a string.
Tempted to say arrow blanks or something like that. So
arrow
you
blanks?
basically have the rough outline of something you're going to blacksmith later.
Yeah.
I know of axe blanks from the Viking Age. This might be something like that.
I'm going to say one of you guys got it right. Albert says they have something to do with blacksmiths. Okay, do you want me to reveal? One of you got it right, according to this page. Which I'm going to have to find a new one after this because everybody's seen my source. Oops, there we go. There. Perhaps 1,000 years ago, these iron ingots, oh, there it says iron, were buried to hide them for later. Another find reported to officials in the inland county is a set of 32 Viking Age iron ingots. There's iron written again, and I still didn't see it. However, these were actually found back in the 1980s. They were forgotten until Greta Margit Sørum came across them while cleaning her parents' house. The ingots have now been sent to the Museum of Cultural History in Oslo for further study. Anna Engesveien, an archaeologist for Inland County Municipality, comments, old finds that are handed into the archaeologists provide new knowledge about the great history of the inland. So a big thank you to Greta Margit Sørum. Can you imagine cleaning your house and just seeing that those things were sitting in there?
It's also being smart enough to understand that this is something that belongs in a museum.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have known that. Yeah. But ingots, anyway. I can bring the picture back. Let's see. Yeah, ingots. So how would they use these, by the way? So Albert gets this one, by the way. Albert got it right.
Raw materials. This is just iron.
Torben wants to know if this is used for ending blacksmith pregnancies. You broke Karl. Good job, Torben. You have my approval. At Torben, is there something we should know? Well, he does have 2 kids in a rather short period of time. Albert says, I saw them in the Cathedral Museum in Hamar. Okay, that could be... Oh, blank for earwax spoons, Robert said. Well, they would be effective for that, I would think. Anyhow, okay, so we're ready.
Dimensions.
I
These
think
are
I have 2
probably
more.
considerably bigger in reality than I thought they were in my head.
Yeah, because in my head they look pretty small, like needle size. But okay, let's see. Let's how many more do I have for this game? I think I have 1 more. What in the hell is that? This one I would not have guessed. Not even flipping close. I mean, to me that looks like a zombie finger. Or some sort of a sick dildo.
Yes, dimensions again, very important.
Not for kids, says Outer. Dimensions. Okay, let's stare at Karl while he gets confused for a minute. And I will see. There is actually a ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 centimeters tall. And then I'll have to close that. Okay, then we can go back to looking at... Oh, yeah, you can actually see the ruler in this picture.
Yeah,
There's a ruler. These are centimeters.
7 centimeters makes it an embarrassingly small dildo.
Well, you know, you can't... If you need it, you need it. It's all a matter of how you use it. It's not the size of the wave, it's the motion of the ocean, Karl. Not for kids. Did you lose your voice?
No, this is fine.
Okay. Max is guessing earplugs.
There are 2 of them. Is that significant?
Yeah, it actually is. It is actually significant that there are 2 of them, and to find a set is good.
Yeah.
Torben guesses that is a pair of devirginizers for industrial use.
Holy fuck! This might be the worst episode yet.
I don't know. I can't turn. The camera refuses to look at Karl. That's how broken he is. Anyway, back to the dildos. Okay, let's see.
So that's 7 centimeters.
This is the last one for today. So what are these things? They're about 7. Yeah, you can see there's a ruler there. About 7 centimeters, I'm guessing. And it's a set.
And they seem to have corresponding stripes on both of them.
Or ridges, yeah. For her pleasure.
So, if
Not for kids.
string something in between them, this looks overly aggressive for jewelry. So, I can't imagine that some woman would use this as turtle brooches. Possibly,
very protruding. You'd poke an eye out if you tried to hug those
yeah,
boobs.
well, possibly if she wanted to assassinate her husband. But if you string strings between them, it's so weird.
Robert says the one on the left has what looks like an Anglo-Saxon ring. That's Hale in the British Museum. I was also thinking it looked like somewhere where you would store... I mean, for a minute, it kind of looked like an old shriveled up finger. But you could store rings on top of them, you know, like a ring stand if you want to give your sexy ring a break. Madonna's reenactment costume. No, I don't even think Madonna was this bold.
And all the weird little balls at the bottom of it.
Yeah. I want to guess, is it possible that these are upside down? Because you can't take a picture of them balanced on the tips.
Yes, but how in the fuck would that work?
I don't know. But I'm not sure because this is not a field I'm well rehearsed in, but I'm wondering if they might not be upside down.
I'm pretty sure this is not a weapon or a weapon adjacent thing in any way.
No? You can give somebody a wet willy, lick the end of it.
So, if it's decoration, where would you put it?
Yeah. Not on your boobs, as Torben's thinking.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a little bit too extreme. But if you decorate maybe the top of a tent pole or something.
And if we zoom in on one of these here, if it's possible, I have to make the picture bigger.
Or some kind of weird hat.
And what do you think the material is?
So basically, instead of this.
So you think instead of the top of your hat. But why would you have two, though? This is a set.
Okay.
And you would have two.
Doesn't really make sense.
No.
What do you have two of that you want to decorate, except from boobs?
Wine bottle cork. Audra is drinking 2 bottles at a time. But no, you would have a set. If we're considering what I know about what this is, you would definitely have a set.
It's about this.
And a set would make it complete. The 2. I mean, there would be more than 2 in a set.
Hmm?
There wouldn't be more than 2 in a set. Look at it. It looks like a dried up fingernail. I can't unsee that now. But,
do you know anything about the materials?
You know, no, I don't. It's obviously a metal, but this almost looks like it's silver, but I question the use of silver on something like this. Something on a belt, Aunt Murrow was thinking. Do we have any more guesses? I mean, it's very detailed anyway, but this one was a hard one. Out of all the pictures I picked out, this is actually the first one I found, which is kind of why I saved it for last. I didn't want to break everybody on the first round. So far, nobody has guessed anything close.
Maybe.
Oops, sorry. I'm trying to hold the camera straight here. Ruddysby says, I'm thinking the threaded ridges are like a screw and would be buried in wood or something originally. Possibly. I'm not exactly sure how these things work.
I don't think so. This.
Oops, but not wood. It would not be screwed into wood, but I don't know if it's screwed into something or corncob holders. Pruda's got it. The Vikings had corncob holders. Especially because they didn't have corn in the Viking Age in Scandinavia, but no, it's not. A set, something on the top of your shoes, guesses Anne.
Spurs, maybe.
Yeah, you think? Anyone else?
I honestly don't think so, but it could be.
Robert says, I have no idea what that is. I have never seen anything like that before. Yeah, no, this one threw me. This is kind of what made me think, okay. Anyway, I will tell you, obviously, when you've got it right, and that would be the one that guessed Spurs. There you go. The Viking used material culture from the past to show why they liked and thus what they liked and thus who they wanted to be. The Vikings copied the riding spurs from Roman times, and similar spurs have only been found far down in Central Europe. So there's spurs. Now, but would that be upside down? I was assuming you have to dig these into the horse to...
These are on your heels, so that when you push your legs back, the pointy bit...
point straight back, yeah?
Pushes into the horse's flesh.
Yeah, so this would have been... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that this would dig into the sides. So I didn't know... But not side... I guess not upside down then, but like that way.
No, it would be...
Spurs. What the fuck
that.
says Albert? Yeah, on the back of your foot, on your heel. So it would point outward from your heel anyway. So if your foot is going this way, this way, then the spurs would be going that way. But yeah, I didn't even realize they had... actually, wasn't that one of the things that you could tell was wrong when the Viking Age on movies is if they had...
stirrups.
Oh, stirrups. Okay,
and
now I'm getting...
not the Viking Age, it's the Roman Age. The Romans didn't have stirrups, the Vikings had stirrups.
Yeah, but these are spurs, though, so these would be worn on the shoes, yeah? The Vikings copied the riding spurs from the Roman times, and the similar spurs have only been found far down in Central Europe. Torben says, nah, I'm sticking to the de-virginizers, not tormenting horses. And the Audra's also, what the fuck? It's Spurs, what the fuck says Albert. Audra's also, what the fuck? We've stumped everyone. But actually, Anne, you got it. Anne got it right. A set, something on the top of your shoes. Spurs, for example. Yeah. So good job. Anne's batting 1,000. Maybe we need to take the chocolate out of the fridge. She might know better. And then I got 2 more pictures, but this is not to do with... Oh, this was a Viking-related thing I thought was kind of cool. You see that? It's woven in, actually, the rings. I don't know if you can see it very well in this picture, but I found it on Pinterest. Then I sent it to our Latvian Viking and go, is this a thing, or is this just a reenactorism? But no, it's a thing, because I noticed that the Slavic Vikings have a lot more use of rings. But could be like a coil, and it would be woven into the fabric, and they're really decorative leg wrappings. So these are leg wrappings that, but they have that kind of, as you wrap them around, you get that really cool look. But I remember when we had the Latvian Vikings visiting a couple years ago, the men's choir, they had some really decorated leg wrappings as well. And the good news is they are coming back, not the choir, but the Latvians anyway. So they have very beautiful dresses and decorations and a lot of brass or bronze. I don't know, but
holy fuck, does Latvians love to sing?
Do they and dance? At least the ones that are Viking reenactment ones from Latvia. But anyway, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have. But I thought these were really cool. I have not seen legging wrappings like that to the point where I had to actually ask. But I've seen, like that picture, the temple rings, although I'm using them completely wrong in this picture, by the way, if I go back to my profile pictures here on Facebook somewhere. Those are actually temple rings. You would wear them here around a headscarf. But I had someone braid them in my hair once. This was a while ago. This is 2020. But those are temple rings. And these are also something that would be more... The temple rings are more on the Latvian or the Slavic side of Viking, isn't it? I don't know.
Not super familiar, but they have like this weird fascination with spirals, for instance.
Yeah. But even Mary Pasanen from Finland, she also wrote an all-binding book called With One Needle. But she also does a lot of weaving where they're weaving this into the fabric of the shawls and things. And it's really quite beautiful. And we don't see enough of that in our village. I would love to see more of it. But I don't know if this is more of a, Latvia, Lithuania, Finland.
I would think so.
In that direction.
Also,
but they're very decorative.
The way this looks, it would do nothing. When it
Robert says, yeah, those are Slavic.
It would be just
no, this is about getting laid. This has nothing to do with armor. Karl just gave me a questioning look.
No, considering that you can bribe the king of Norway with 11 chainmails, I would think that if you're wearing a chainmail, you get laid.
Well, I'm thinking if you've got this much bling on you, the girls are like, hey, how you doing? So it's my guess anyway, but I thought this was like really cool. But yeah, enough that I had to go and ask, hey, is this a Slavic Viking thing? But I noticed the Slavic Vikings seem to be a lot more decorated. Vendel even has more decorated as far as brass and... brass and bronze, yeah.
Vendel is not Viking, it's before. But
no, but over in that area though, yeah? Isn't Vendel far over to the east?
Vendel is Sweden.
Vendel is Sweden. Okay, so further east than Norway, but not quite east enough to be Slavic.
Not quite as far east as you were thinking.
No. But this is why you're the guide and I just play with textiles and numbers. Okay, and then I had one other picture. And this was actually from a Facebook post. Somebody was thinking about Nalbinding a sweater, and she was trying to describe it with a picture. And it's like a blanket with arms.
So why did she have an exhibitionist model it for her?
This is a page I just pulled off of a blanket cardigan with vertical stripes anyway, but it was a cool idea. But no, this is a picture I found off of Ravelry or whatever going, is this what you're talking about when you say it's the sweater that she wants to make is basically a blanket with arms. So this one you would Nalbind, if you want to Nalbind, this is crochet, but you would Nalbind vertically. And you could even leave fringes on each side, start on each end if you wanted to, because this will fold over like a collar and kind of fit like a cowl, and this would, they're laughing at you. Yeah, that thing is massive. This is a lot of work. And if you had little fringes on the end, I mean, you could leave them as unfinished edges, and it would make a nice little fringe thing. But the way it hangs in the front end, I really wish I would have kept more pictures of it. But it
that's the review that every exhibitionist wants.
You don't know what's on the front of this. Shame on you, Karl. You and Torben and your de-virginizers. Okay. No, but anyway, if this was turned around facing the front, yes, we might see more than we want. But the front, it could be overlapped with pins like that. One there, and kind of overlap like a shawl. Or it would hang loose, and it would hang like a drape like that in the front. Torben says, can't you uninstall your entertainment system? No, this is something else. Yeah, PJ likes this cardigan. She agrees with me. But I think that would be kind of a cool thing and actually fairly simple to do. Because the armholes, all you have to do is basically, if you skip, say, 40 stitches, or or you jump over 40 stitches and you chain 40 stitches, so you're pretty much just making a slit in the outfit, and then you join up again. That'd be like a armhole of a total of 80 stitches, but okay, that's just a number, maybe a total of 120. But you're not decreasing or increasing, you're just literally creating a slit by chaining. Okay, so if you have your like existing row, and then you skip some stitches but chain the same number and then reconnect, you'll have like a slit, and that's enough to make an arm opening. And then you can just pick up and work your way this way. And that would be a really cool cardigan. So I'm hoping this lady was inspired to do it, but that's a big job. So if she actually does, it would take some time to do it. I know Maria Lind Hale was thinking about making something similar. This is probably about 5 years ago now. I don't know if she ever did, but it would actually be a fairly simple pattern. You would just kind of have to try it on so you have the correct distance for your armholes there and make your armholes big enough. But you could just work from here to here, like again, skip the two, chain over so you make a slip there, and then just pick up and work your way down until you have the right length. But even if, like I said, even if you can bind around the edge if you want like a kind of a cleaner edge, you could make this whole thing like a tube and just cut it open. That would also work, but you wouldn't be able to really try it on as you go, would you? Or if you started a new row every time, so you have a tail here and a tail here, and you'd have this really cool kind of a fringe thing. It would be really interesting to see anyway, but I like the idea of that, and there's no way in hell I'm going to have enough time to do something like that, especially to fit somebody's body with the circumference of mine, but it would be quite cool anyway, I think. So that's why I kept this picture anyway, before I deleted it anyway, but I posted it to Roger's being nuts. I posted it to her Facebook and said, "Is this what you're thinking of?" And she said, "Yeah, that's exactly." So these instructions would be found in crochet, but when you're doing crochet, you can't count stitches, but rather the overall measurement. You would have to null bind for however many rows and add a couple extra because you might think it'd finish down here, but it'll shrink up to about there maybe. So, but it would be kind of cool. I would love to see somebody try that. Somebody else do it. Okay. Max says, "Grandma, the kids around here." There's kids around there. Anne Rose screaming, "Chocolate cake!" Yeah, Redisby says you can make a huge tube and cut it, which is what I would do, actually. And then I would take 2 chains of Oslo stitch, sew them together at one point, and then kind of, so they fold over the edge, and then sew the other ends on. Like I do with my hoods, if you've seen those. So you'd have like a casing around, and that would make a really clean edge. Let's see what else was there. Why does it look like somebody's flashing at the school playground? Yep, I should have kept the front picture, but maybe I strategically didn't, so you wouldn't know. Let's see. And now Max says, "Holy crap, that is massive." And I'm thinking about the school playground thing, and I'm kind of concerned.
Yeah, that's also an exhibitionist would like to have.
To be honest, though, I'm reading this in reverse order. Let's see. And Roger says, "Armhole! The harmless insult that never was." Audra says, "I made a few of those holes for the arms it just slides, not round the holes." Oh, okay. So anyway, but I thought that'd be kind of a fun thing to see, and I'll be watching the forums to see if anybody makes one. But I just thought that was a really cool use of leftover yarn too. As long as it's the same thickness, the arm, you'll get the same gauge. It'll be great. So there you go. That was my trip around my computer for today. We are at about 8:49. Anything else? Mother's Day is coming up tomorrow in the United States. I have to call my mom. So if you know my mom, warn her that she needs to answer her phone tomorrow, and I might call at 2 a.m. Time difference is a thing. No, not 2 a.m. Then I'd have to get up at 8. No, 9. 7-hour time difference between Norway and Duluth, Minnesota. But yep, there we go. And just because I can't see it enough. See.
This indicates smoke break to me.
Yeah, no, I just got to keep watching this. I can't help myself. So I'll look for some more objects because I think this was kind of fun to do strange Viking finds and see if anybody can guess. But there we go. For those of you who have missed the entertainment, I mean, the guy deserves to win. Look at that. Holy crap. And what if it was a female with bare chested underneath? There, and look at that bag. There you go. No, I can't get enough of that. One more time. This was not the winning round, by the way. The winning round, I was taking pictures. But, I mean, he's built like a gorilla. There you go. Wham. Jeez. No, so it's not too often that we have this in. Lars Magner comes all the way from Skåne, Sweden. But yeah, no, that's absolutely insane. I like it. Let's see if we can catch up here. 7-hour time differences, Pruda, are great for keeping anxious mothers at arm's length. Audris is not gorilla. She's sticking with Neanderthal. And Radisby says, and where can I see these wrestling matches for later? I can post them on my Facebook page. I could do that because right now they're only posted in the Freeman group of Facebook, so you'd have to be one of our volunteers to be able to see it. But I do believe Lars Magner might have posted some on his page as he goes. Let's see, and he's pretty public. Let's see. Okay, so if we are on, I can show this too. Okay, so this is Lars Magner. Oops, that's not Lars Magner Ingerson. That's Vardruna or something. Anyway, Lars, that's not Vardruna. That's whatever. This is Lars Magner Enochson. He also is an author. So here I linked him on the YouTube that we're watching now. And then I have no idea what that is, but that has nothing to do. There we go. Today it happens, he writes. The Glima World Champion starts at 11 o'clock. Welcome. And here it's written in budocampsport.se. And then if we click on this article, it is, of course, in Swedish. So we will see avisa because we're rejecting everything. There we go. Svenska Glima-stjärnan ser framåt emot VM i Vikingaby. So the Swedish Glima star is looking forward to the World's Master Championship in a Viking village. I'm just going to translate this directly, but it's Swedish. Imorgon startar VM i Glima med 22 deltagare från 4 kontinenter. Christopher Sillo är ensam startande svensk och tävlar i lösetag. Tomorrow starts the World Master Cup in Championship in Glima with 22 participants from 4 different continents. Christopher Silo is the only one starting from Sweden. Okay. Jag är i bra form och har förberett mig bra, säger han till Budo Kampsport. I'm in good form and I have been training. Keeping a good shape for this, or preparing for it, is what he had said. Then we just skip my Swedish. In the Viking village of Gudvangen in the northwestern Norway, about there 1,000 meters snötäckta berg med rinnande vattenfall. Okay, yeah, with the mountains and surrounded by mountains and waterfalls. Reaching for the sky is where the VM will be held, the mastership will be held. And there is most likely a special for the, okay, let's just skip to the good stuff. The tävlar måste gå i Viking. Okay, the participants have to go in Viking clothing and sleep in Viking houses, which they actually are. Mobile telephones are not allowed, says the Swedish Glima master. It says Nestor, but master Lars Magner Enochson. To Budo Camp Sport SE. He explains further that the mastership is 22 participants from 4 different continents, and the Swedish Christopher Silo, who is the I'm assuming Svenska Mästerskap or Swedish champion, gold since 2014, is the only Swedish participant in the championship. Silo is even the only Swedish ever at okay, then I don't know what SM is. Okay, I have to think that one out. Anyway, it is very special feeling to be to be in this place. Of course, Gudvangen, because it's Gudvangen. It's like walking into a postcard. And to participate in the World's Master Cup. It is extremely exciting. Silo has had several weeks long training or fight into the Mastership and Master Cup, and he feels pretty good about his. Well, he just got his ass handed to him, but my God, did you see that gorilla or Neanderthal or whatever Doder wants to call him? And how it's his form is feeling anyway. I'm in good form and I prepared myself pretty well. I have understood. I have förstås. I have, of course, his eye on the medal and would really like to win the gold. Tomorrow morning is the day, says Christopher Svilo participates in the Lösa Tag. He's stealing our stock. Anyway, but yeah, there you go. So this was unfortunately, he did not win, but I believe he came in second place. I could be wrong and it was third. I suddenly lost but this was him fighting, let's see, I've got all these different things on my computer. I think here's a video of these two fighting. Yeah, that's the winning though. I did not get the video of these two fighting, but that's Christopher Silo there, and that's Kenneth. So, but considering this was the final fight for the day, I believe he came in second place. And then Sebastian came in third, but I could be wrong. Anyway, so hats off to that. I mean, look at the guy he went up against. Holy crap. But I mean, this guy's got height, and this guy has muscle. They both have a lot of muscle, but... And then Lars Magner says something too, if there's anything that looks like fat, it's not fat, it's a weapon. So apparently there's something to be mentioned. But anyway, no, so hats off to them for getting it. It was a fun weekend. I don't know, I think that happens maybe once a year every 5 years right now.
Once a year every 5 years.
Once a year every 5 years now. Once every 5 years now, I think. But we'll see how often we can bring it back and forth. But it's really cool to watch. If only Vikings had popcorn. I was going to see, does Lars Magner have anything else on his page? Yeah. There's a little bit more here. These were the participants from Chile. That's the guy we saw fighting in one of those. This one is in Spanish. Misión cumplida en tierras vikingas. Mission complete in the Viking Earth or the Viking land. This is Sergio Gutierrez and Sebastián Godoy. Sebastián Godoy was the one that was either second or third. Ya son oficialmente extraños de Glima certificados en Noruega por el mismísimo Gran Mester Lars Magner Enochsen. Sebastián Godoy has already been receiving his official instruction from in Glima. It has a Norwegian certificate on the highest level with Grandmaster Lars Magner Enochsen. Llevando el arte de los ancestros a un nuevo nivel, delivering an art of the ancestors on a new level, I think that is. Pocas horas del Mundial de Glima, and a few hours on Glima. Felicitaciones, congratulations. So that was these two Chilean guys, and they sent some pictures of them in the village. So they were here representing Chile. Some paintings that Lars Magner does. Let's see if there's some more in Glima. These guys were joining. I think they were learning via Zoom. They will be headed to I'm just reading the thing here. I'm excited to share that Thomas and I are attending the 2026 Glima World Champion this week, hosted by our master and friends, Lars Magner Enochsen. We'll be heading to Njardarheim and Gudvangen in Norway this Wednesday. And World Champion is on Saturday. Between them, we will be learning the best and attempting the Glima instructor test. We've spent the last days in Bergen adjusting to the time and having a little treat and carefully hiking to the... Okay, this is really long. TLDR. But anyway, they both competed. This is one of the women that were competing. And this guy put up a really big fight at the end. There's some more art. There's some fighting, but this is from like 2 years ago at something. Jesus, those women are scary. You don't stand a chance, Torben. There's not enough gin and tonic. Holy crap. And then Lars Magner writes, don't forget your daily Glima drills. Skål.
This is a drill exercise.
Yeah, that's Lars Magner at the very end there, though. Yeah, that's a drill exercise. Holy crap. Okay, do I have any more here? More art. Yes, Lars Magner does art, by the way. Here's some other part. This is the other female participate. I believe they both participated. These are Australians that came here, and there's Lars Magner on the screen. So some of these have been training a bit via Zoom as well. Let's see if there's any more here if I can't make these guys. Yeah, those ones we saw before. There's the championship. That's the poster I have made and hanging in the hallway. Yeah. Anyway, so that gives you a good idea. Whoops, let's see. We don't want to see the mess in my room. I got to clean up. There we go. But we are actually at 9 o'clock now, so our 1 hour episode is now at 2 hours, and the battery on my phone is starting to say you might want to think about wrapping it up. I did charge before we came here, by the way. It made the whole way without being connected. Do I get a cookie? Maybe some chocolate.
For once in her life, she's actually listening to me when I come in and says, maybe you should charge all the things you need to charge before YouTube. Remember, it's YouTube day.
Well. Okay. Let's see, poor PJ is still having virgin issues over there. I have to read up. Okay, that's it. I got to see this on the computer. I've been off my screen for a while. Flashing at a school playground. That's not something we should do. Let's see. And where can I see these wrestling matches? Just look up Glima, Gudvangen, and it'll be starting to come out, I think, over time, over the next couple of days. But I'll get some. I'll get them posted on my a couple of them posted on my Facebook page. You don't have to be a friend on there. You can just follow. Because I won't friend you unless I've actually met you. I've got kids. My kids are on there, so but you can see if you do follow on Facebook. You see everything I put out anyway, for the most part, except for anything that was my kids is flagged as friends only. But anyway, so if you follow on there, you'll see it. All the Gudvangen stuff is public. But I'll put a couple of the videos up after this if I have enough bandwidth. Max is finishing up mittens for my mother, or my mother, of course. No, for his mother. That'll be so sweet. Speaking of needle binding a sweater, the one I'm making, says Radius B, right now I have a goal for completing it before your themed meetup in November. That's actually a good thing that you mentioned that. It is confirmed. Well, it was already confirmed that we're going to have a needle binding festival in Gudvangen. The first one since 2020, we've been planning this or hoping for it, but now we're finally going to have the first one. It will be November 6th through 8th with the lectures on the 7th and the 8th. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the lectures are on Saturday and Sunday. Anne Marie Decker is going to come. She's putting together 2 lectures. Ingela Andersson is coming. Anne Marie Decker was from Maryland, United States. Ingela Andersson is from Sweden. She's coming as well, doing some a couple lectures on experimental null binding and doing stitches. She's done so many stitch variations, it's insane. Very complete research on that. And now it's definitely confirmed. This is the part. Sally Pointer is coming back too. So she will be showing, and this is also plant fiber null binding. But anything now null binding will go. The lectures are going to be held after our closing time in the winter, between 2 and 6. So if you have a festival pass, you will be able to stay until 6 o'clock, not just from 10:30 to 2. Like the others, but then you'll be able to move into a warmer room and participate in the lectures, but also there might be some workshops that are taking place this weekend, probably on Friday or so. Those will start in the village, but you can continue with them quietly.
You might want to bring a flashlight.
If you're going to, you're going to need a flashlight to walk outside. Yeah, at nighttime, you'll need a flashlight to walk outside. We can try to light it up as best we can. But Heidrun is
we have
lit.
some electrical lights.
Heidrun Hall is lit.
There is a big event going on. Roger loves any excuse to use his torches.
Yes, he does.
So,
but the torches don't reflect onto the ground. They light in the air, so you can follow. You just walk between the lights.
They're lighthouses. You walk towards the torch. Because if you see the torch, there isn't a building between you and the torch.
No.
So you can walk straight to the torch.
Yeah.
And then you have to turn.
Yep. There we go.
I have very bad night vision, so I keep falling over fences in the village. So
But because the Viking village is technically closed at 2 o'clock, and we want to show that Nalbinding is not just something of the history, but you can also modern day as well. Because obviously we want people to pick this up, not just sit there and study it. We want them to be able to try it. So modern application will also be allowed. So if somebody has a null-bound sweater, for example, or shawl, or a really big thing that's modern, nothing to do with the Viking age, they can show it there as well. Books are going to be allowed, which is also a modern thing.
You're building up to saying that we're going to have electric lighting?
In the hall, and a heated floor, because Norway's smart. When they heat through the floor. So you cannot figure out why this building feels like a flippin' sauna, that you actually have to open the door in the winter to cool it off in there. It's because the floor is heating. Yeah, we'll be in Hydro in the big hall. So you will not be cold.
The thermostat is broken, so it's either freezing or tropical.
Or
you
tropical.
don't really have anything in between.
Nope. So in there it'll be tropical, but also we'll have a projector set up for presentations, etc. The hotel restaurant that's across the river is going to be serving something, one thing in a bowl or whatever, some like a ladle, one scoop in a bowl. Could be a soup, could be a stew, don't know, but they will be. There'll be a potential to buy something warm there to eat. And if you are traveling from far and beyond, as you can notice that Gudvangen is not necessarily a huge destination or easy to get to in the winter, but you can. You take a flight into Bergen and a bus or a train or a bus from Bergen to Voss, or you could just take a bus from Bergen all the way to Gudvangen.
Take the train.
Take the train. Yeah, Bergen to Voss by train, Voss to Gudvangen by bus.
Yeah.
But we are putting together hotel packages in collaboration with the hotel across the river. There are two of them. There's Gudvangen Fjordhotel and Gudvangen Budget Hotel. And they're going to put together a package where you can have food and hotel room because they have restaurants there, so they serve either breakfast or dinner, whichever. But they'll put together hotel packages so that you can make it a bit more of an affordable visit for you as well, because either way, the only way you're going to have to somehow arrive by bus from Voss at least to get to us, but there will be something set up, and we'll be sending out mailers to the local husflids and to the museums across Europe, etc.
Now, rental car is also an option.
Rental car is also an option
if you want to have a little bit more mobility, because there is a lot of things worth seeing in this part of Norway.
Oh, yeah. If you have, I mean, for one, you got the tunnels. The 26-kilometer tunnel is not too far from here. Borgen Stave Church is about an hour away.
It's a hole in a mountain. It's just longer than usual. I don't understand why anybody wants to see it.
Because it's got 3 caverns you could, to get out. Because the tunnel is so damn long, you have to stop 3 times
you don't have
just to like rest.
You don't have to stop in the caverns. They're just there to kind of give you a break.
Some people like to sing in the cameras, though.
Yes, crazy people.
Because
it's the same people who sing on the bridges in the village. They are not not well in the head.
It would be the trolls of Norway.
I hope Louisa isn't watching.
Oh my god. No, she likes to sing. No, because the acoustics are apparently really great.
Yeah.
But anyway, no. So they'll be doing package prices, but we assume some people are probably going to want to share rooms, for example. So if you're coming 2 people or maybe 4 or whatever, that maybe you can set it up so you have a room that maybe has several beds, etc. So you can share a room instead of having to get a bunch of. But we're trying to make it a little bit more group friendly anyway, because either way, to get to Gudvangen, it's going to involve some travel. So you're going to want to stay overnight. So we're putting together package prices with the hotels.
We are within a reasonable distance from places like Voss, Aurland, Flom, and Verdal. So there are more things to do and see than just going to the gas station and Gudvangen.
No. Yeah, at one end of the valley here, which is probably a 10-minute drive max. You can go up this spirally kind of tunnel, 2 tunnels actually that kind of almost connected in a spiral, and at the top of that is the Stalheim lookout point.
Why is everything tunnel focused with you today, woman?
That's the only way in and out of the valley is through a tunnel. Or a boat or a helicopter. That's the only way to get in the valley. But anyway, at the top of the one side, on the Voss side, that's where the Stalheim tunnel is, and you can look out there and down throughout the valley and see for quite a long ways. It's an amazing lookout point. And then if you take a tunnel the other way, the first end of the tunnel has brown cheese. The second end of the second tunnel has Flom, which has the big Ager brewery. For example, they make their own beer, and they Looks a bit like a stave church as well, and has the Flomsbane, a train that goes. Yeah,
That is
that goes pretty high up, that train.
probably among the nicest pubs in Norway, I would say.
Eger Brewery, yeah, it's wonderful, and it's totally Viking themed. And then after that, the third tunnel, you end up in Aurland, and then you have Stegestein Lookout Point, which is another point that looks out over the fjord, and it's quite cool to see. And that's got like a glass wall. You just kind of walk out and go, ah!
But you also have things like Borgen Stave Church.
Borgen Stave Church, about 50 minutes here.
Within reach if you have a rental car.
If you have a rental car, yeah. So will it be snowing then? Probably,
but
probably
not.
It won't stick to the ground in the valley, but when you're kind of starting at the top of a tunnel, and as you go down, you kind of go down into the valley. So it might be snowing at the top when you go into the tunnel, but when you come down, it will probably be melted away.
I'm expecting wet and cold.
Wet is probably a thing, yeah. Because it might be snowing up in Voss, but when you get down to us, it will turn into drizzly rain. But yeah, of course, you're going to want to drive a little carefully if you're going to be renting a car.
That's kind of a thing with working here is unless it is extremely extreme, we don't really notice the weather.
Will there be a will there be a Warhammer corner, Carl? Torben's asking for a friend. Will there be a Warhammer corner in Papa parking?
Silly.
Daddy parking, geek parking, for the husbands that don't want to needle bind?
Are you trying to push this responsibility over to me now, woman?
Absolutely. Not for kids. Just big kids like you. Yeah. Would you be able to set up a little gaming area?
Well, of course I could, but it's like most of these games, be it Kill Team, Warhammer, or whatever, are two-player.
Yeah. You could set up 2 tables and have 2 people here, 2 people here.
You could.
You could have like the World Championship of Warhammer, Gudvangen style.
People have to be me, Torben, or Sten to find watching a Warhammer battle entertaining.
You'll need a long table and some beer. Okay, so we do have that in Hydrun, but you'd have to be quiet. Otherwise, we could. No, actually, you could be in the boathouse. It would be a little colder, but yeah.
If you want to keep the man out of your head for your little
we'd use the boathouse.
Girly time, get Eger Brewery to bring some beer.
Bad news about Eger Brewery. It is actually in the news now, so it's possible to say it, but it's been posted, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago. Eger Brewery has has sold the brewing rights to Encon.
Yeah, but
you can still get your Eger Brewery over there. It's their recipes anyway.
I don't really care who gets the royalties. As long as the beer exists within reach of me, I won't bother your needle binding woman.
You're going to have to provide the beer, though, because we do not have a license to serve beer. We have a license to sell beer. You can buy it in the shop until we close.
We can get a license to serve beer. We just have to rob. Just have to rob the local police and show them that Georg and Fjallar actually have the certification to be...
to sell, not serve.
No, to serve.
Okay, I was not aware of that.
Well, at least I did.
I do, says Torben. I do.
Yeah, he probably does.
He probably does. Okay, you bring the beer. But anyway, that's why I can't invite Eger Brewery, because they won't be selling it anymore. I wanted to, but...
Another guy who obviously has the certification to sell it.
But Eger is fantastic. It's a very cool beer that's brewed just in Flom,
2
tunnels away.
Obviously has the certification to sell alcohol is Olav.
Not for kids, says
The
Bruder.
only thing he would need is to make a special dispensation that it sells in another location than where it normally does.
Yeah, no, he does. Yeah, because the hotel could serve it. It's just a matter of, do we have enough participants to warrant serving alcohol? How drunken do you want the needle binding to be? And by the way, how are your Warhammer skills while drunk?
About as good as Torben's when he's drunk, I guess.
Albert's gonna win.
Albert will also drink the weird beer, so Albert is going to be much drunker than me and Torben.
Albert says, I will have to invest in the transport carrier to take my knight army with me, ... You need to start painting your figures.
You keep saying this.
I do. No, but actually, I think we could. We can open up...
that the Beasts Naga Boys is getting higher priority than the rest of my army.
You've got time. Plan now. November 6th through 8th. Okay? I mean, they can come earlier, can leave later, whatever. But November 6th through 8th, The Friday be the first day. The Vikings that are staying in the village, they can set up workshops. Outer, for example, wants to hold a workshop on how to make needle-bound socks. Somebody's going to have to teach needle binding for beginners, for example. I think we might be able to talk Kristen into doing that. Somebody might be showing plant dyeing. That also has something to do with needle binding. You need to color your yarn. There'll be things like that. But the Vikings that are setting them up, if they want to hold a course, they can do that. The money goes straight to them. But the lectures are those are Gudvangen and Utvikling, or my boss, my company, or our company that's doing it, Viking Valley, that will be setting up those. And the tickets are actually pretty cheap. I believe it's going to be 400 kroner for one day or 600 for both days, 6 or 650 for both days. That's including the entry ticket. Everybody who only has an entry ticket and not a festival ticket will have to leave at 2 o'clock. But those with the festival pass will be able to. I think it's six for the whole thing, the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday actually.
Do we have
Vikings that are registered as freemen are in for free.
Yeah.
So Outer, for example, is planning on coming, so she's in the village, she's free. But if she wants to hold a class and charge money for it, that is absolutely okay. But that will have to be more or less taught during opening hours in the village, so dress warm. But you can continue and ask questions after, and you pay Outer directly. We don't take any money for that. But you would have to pay an entry ticket into the village, of course. So, but anyway, so because we want to do some workshops, but that will be something the freemen, our volunteers, can set up and earn money on. Pruda says, I'm organizing an all binding for beginners workshop in Volen soon. There you go. Now you have to come over here and hold one here. No, I think I can get Kristen to do that, but we'll see. Torben says you need an ambulating permit for selling beer. I have a serving permit and security permits. Torben, make mead.
It's just tricky. It's not actually difficult. You just need the people with the right paperwork. And apparently both Torben, Fjallar, Georg, and Olav has the right paperwork. So.
Robert says my son and his friend are waiting to come with me the next time I come up, but it would be in the village. They both have been involved in reenactment. Lane, my son, is an amateur smith as well. Oh, cool. Robert Reynolds, Glasgow.
Yeah, because you were just talking about Albert, and I was wondering if Albert has a son named Blacksmithing Age, then time has gone much quicker than I thought it did.
No. Robert says it looks like it will be May before I can make it back up again. But if you can get here in November. No, it's nice to see that we'll have something. We will literally have just switched over to winter hours, though.
Another thing I can do.
Yeah.
If you have a lot of this, okay, now I'm going to be a tiny bit gender biased, but I'm expecting an enormous amount of your needle binders are women, right?
Yes, but some of them are attached to people like Torben over there.
Yes.
And they're going to want to have something to do while Karin over there sits and drools over the yarn.
So,
and goes, woo.
One thing I could do, if you want to distract some of these extras, is, the lecture I have about Vikings riders.
Yeah.
I could do that to the people who prefer that over needle binding. You probably don't want needle binding anyway.
Well, you could, but the whole point of a needle binding festival is needle binding. But the thing is, you could have, if you want to. I mean, that would just be a bonus if you want to hold a lecture and that. We don't get paid for that.
I can't. I'm offering. Basically,
you're offering to do it for free
because you are my girlfriend.
He loves me.
So if you need a distraction,
yeah,
then I can do that.
I think that would be awesome. But boathouse, I'm pretty sure we can set aside the boathouse for you. There's like 4 or 5 long tables in there, so perfect to set up for quite a few Warhammer things. It would be cold in there, but we could set up a couple heaters.
You still really seem to think that Warhammer is like.
I don't care what you do, as long as you give us more time to shop for yarn and learn things about needle binding.
Yes, but Warhammer is a 2-player game.
Yes, but
you will get 2.
Albert, Torben, you. I bet we could get Torbjorn if he doesn't have to serve food. He'd come down and you guys can all 1 table, 2 table, and you could have like the Grandmastership.
Then you have me, Torbjorn, Albert, and Torben out of your hair. Mm-hmm. Don't you want more people out of your hair, woman?
All we have to do is advertise. Hey, if your wife wants to look at the needle binding and stuff, bring your Warhammer figures and.
Are you assuming that every needle binding woman has a Warhammer husband?
Have we not proved it on YouTube?
I don't think that is
accurate.
They
do. Well, some of the girls might want to play Warhammer too. I'll give you that.
I'm not willing to grant
Get
that
your
because
ass kicked by a woman.
it is
Somebody put him in his place.
girls who play Warhammer are more...
Not just talked, act, says Audra.
Girls who play Warhammer are more rare than Rooster Teeth.
A drunken Karl talking about Vikings. Been there, done that.
To the point where I would say it almost doesn't exist. I've seen girls playing Blood Bowl. I could imagine a girl playing Kill Team.
Prudis says, I have a Warhammer husband. Get your pass, you can come. No, but actually, the entrance fee for the weekend is cheap as chips. It doesn't cost that much at all. So, if you think about it, then
and as you see, we are highly motivated to entertain you.
Oh yeah, you have no idea how boring it is at that time of year. We have play with us, please. No, but I think that would be really quite fun, though. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun weekend. You and I may actually have to sleep in the village that weekend. Totally worth it. Warhammer, beer. You will. But yeah. Oh, we are like way over time.
If you are a guy who has a girlfriend and you don't play Warhammer, if you bring your girlfriend to the needle binding festival, I'll show you my out guide.
There are at least 3 men in this chat that do needle binding. So I just want to say, what if they have a girlfriend who wants to play Warhammer?
Yes.
There you go. Or a significant other. Anyway.
If somebody brings me a girl who plays Warhammer, you might be obsolete.
But will she repair your fucking clothing?
Not like you do that.
No, I try, but you keep destroying it faster. Put your pants back on. Karl can't even sew a belt loop. Promises, Audra.
How long have I been complaining about this belt loop, woman?
Put your pants back on, Karl. How's that? Beer siege, Audra. He shouldn't be drinking that beer.
That is honest I'm going to be without this belt loop.
Put your pants back on.
My penis would be a lot less accessible if you fixed that belt loop.
How hard is it to sew a belt loop? Seriously, have you seen your gambus and it's like shredded holes here? You've only had it for a couple of years. Mending is a thing. Reenactment is a never-ending mending, says Peruta. Have you ever had one of these? Everyone wonders why my clothes. Look at that. He should not be allowed to play with a flipping cord. Put your arm down. Stop playing the cord. Okay. That's Karl's fault. He should not drink Lithuanian beer. The Belgian isn't much better with you. No, but anyway, yeah, and everybody wonders why my clothes are holy. And it's because I'm too busy trying to mend yours here and there. But every time I try to mend one hole, you grow 5 more. It's true. You have a patch on your pants over here I did not too long ago. But now I have to mend Runa's pants too. The crotch always blows out on every guy's pants. So there I'm sitting here trying to... Sometimes I like to cover up the hole. First I patch the hole, and then so you can't see it, put some embroidery there. Great spot. So I keep threatening to put a trouser snake on Runa's pants. Karl's. Could you imagine trying to hold a guided tour and there's like a snake coming out of the crotch?
Well, you have a tunic that covers your crotch. So I think
I thought I'd put a little smiley face in there just for his wife. We'll see, though. I'm not quite done repairing those pants yet. With banana, says Audra, the Birzici, and the chocolate. Albert says, all the Warhammer girls I have met or seen are orc, Tyranids, or Sisters of Battle or Chaos player. I usually would play an orc or a troll. I would think. You could run an introduction to Warhammer classes, says Robert. That's actually a really good idea. Have some chocolate. You need some more banana? We are massively over time. We're pushing 3 hours now here soon. Okay, and there's people still hanging in there. I'm really impressed. No, but anyway, I'm really looking forward to this. We'll keep talking more and more about it, but the date is set. We were in the process of making posters, nailing down what the exact titles of the lectures will be. If you would love to hold a bonus lecture, I think that'd be great, but it would be competing in any other hall, so...
Love is maybe a strong word, but
all you have to do is hold one little orc figure here and one little orc here figure and go, this is Kong Hordrada, and he would like, and then comes Charles the Simple, and you could reenact it with Warhammer figures, Rollo, and Charles the Simple.
Incredibly enough, at least all these 3 people are contemporary with each other.
Runa has a wife. Yes, he does. So I would put the little, I would put a smiley face on his trousers just for Runa's wife. It has to be really low. Let's go for 4 hours, says Robert. We're loving it. Holy Christ. I need This is the socialist Karl and I get all week, and that's including guided tours. I hide in an office, run around, yell at Freeman, and accept commissions and tell people no and yes on what we'll sell, and fix things in the shop and answer emails. And Karl talks to a bunch of people on a guided tour every single day, but this is still the far most social thing that you and I do together every week. So it's absolutely good, absolutely wonderful us. So wonderful for us. So yeah, go ahead, tempt us with 4 hours.
I'm super social for the 1 hour from the guided tour starts until I start my next position.
Peter's like, I'm game for 4 hours.
But it kind of...
And an introduction to the beaver butcher. Anne says, you have to, if they come all the way over here for needle binding, you're going to have to introduce them to the beaver butcher. Utter the beaver butcher. Maybe the 4 kids version. No, I don't know. That's what he says. And I made another gin and tonic, says Torben. Fuck me, they're settling in. I always tell people, if you're here for the Nalbinding, just fast forward till you see yarn.
How's the battery doing on this thing?
No, it's charging now, so it's all right.
Okay.
No, but this cord is this is the correct cord. The other cord was...
Do you know what I saw in the kitchen?
Yeah, don't tell me it was a trouser snake.
No.
No, what?
There is a small Mexican bear.
You found a small Mexican beer in the fridge? The Corona.
On the bench, yeah.
Yeah, but you won't have anything for next week if you don't go shopping soon. So that's up to you. Are you seriously? You
just-
had a Berzici.
We just got paid.
7.5%. That doesn't mean you have to spend it all in the first week and wonder where your money is on the 4th week.
Well, you pay your bills and you buy your beer. And then...
Keep streaming, Sister Torben. We're fucked. That's 3 of them now.
I'll go and get my small Mexican.
Oh my god, I have to unconnect here so he doesn't knock this over for the 2nd time. We'll keep him here until a cat falls in his lap or something. I still have to... You dropped your phone. No, but I'm really, really looking forward to the Needle Binding Festival. I'm absolutely excited about that. But that is the trifecta, in my opinion, of needle binding. As you got Sally Pointer with the plant fibers, and well, they all know history too. She's also an archaeologist. Then you got Ann Decker, who is pretty much a textile archaeologist, in my opinion, as well. She goes all over the world and studies finds, and she's even plotted them on a map, different finds from everywhere, knows which time, age, and she can, if you want to identify a stitch, that is your woman. And then you got Ingela Anderson, who's worked so much with experimental, like taking one stitch like Oslo and converting it almost over 100 and some ways to make one stitch look different just by connection. And then if you do that to the next stitch and the next stitch, and it just keeps going. She's even worked with raffia, paper, needle binding, and she's the null binding square queen. She can make like a granny square out of null binding. She's insanely, they're all so good. And I'll have to do talk representation of Gudvangen, but next to those ones, I'll be like, I can demonstrate. No, I don't know. Maybe modern application, I guess, because I'm pretty good at that. But we'll see. There's only 4 hours for the lectures and 4 people talking. So whatever I do will probably have to be a bit short. Otherwise, you might never get a smoke break for those who are addicted. But yeah, so we will have package deals put together with the hotels, both the budget hotel and the Fjordtel, which involve food. So you can get up, have your breakfast, then go to the village, do your thing there, and then come back and have dinner. Or you eat the 1 scoop of whatever the hell it is that's going to be served outside in the village. At the time, it'll be, like I said, either stew or soup, something simple, coffee, of course. And then, yeah, then we'll have the festival pass. We already know that they're going to be 400 per day, which includes the entry ticket, which is normally 260 kroner. So 400 is a really good deal. 140 kroner more for the rest of the day. Or you could do, I think it's 600 or 650, I can't remember, for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and that's including your entry ticket too. So all 3 days. And only those with the festival pass or a festival ticket will be, or staying in the village, actually, if it's a Viking that's living in the village at the time. They will be the only ones that are allowed after 2 o'clock. And this will be really fun for the Viking reenactors as well because they are sleeping in the village. Yes, it's cold, but Sally and Angela, or Ingela and Ann Decker, they're all sleeping in the village as well. And I guess we're going to have to sleep in the village too. There's a certain amount of alcohol we can give Karl and it'll work. Or I could threaten to walk home for 40 minutes in ice cold. That'll keep him in the village too. But we could do that. Albert says if I get time in the summer, I can get at least one kill team done so we can play, Karl. Torben says, I got the child free Saturday. We alternate. Don't end this show now. They're all like eating more. Christ, I swear to God.
I have one kill team ready. The one that
Is it
Torbjörn
painted
for me.
Oh, that Torbjörn painted for you. That's right.
The
one in the bag in the hallway that hasn't moved since last.
The Imperial guys.
Oh, yeah. But those aren't orcs, Karl.
No, they're not.
He's opened another beer. We're fucked. Sit down so I can plug in again. Okay. See, because now I got the 20% notice again. You were stuck here, please.
I'm
there you go.
putting a Mexican beer in a Bersici glass without cleaning it.
Sacrilege! Why can I not plug this in? Insert the plug into the hole. How hard can it be? There. And now it's happy.
It's harder if it's a virgin box.
PJ would know. She's been trying to get it. Okay. I'm looking forward to meeting you all, says Radisby. That's going to be a lot of fun. But we will get this posted out on social media as soon as possible. Right now, we've got the people confirmed. We got the dates confirmed. The hotels are putting together packages. We're getting the titles of the lectures and the descriptions of the lectures submitted with some media from the people as well that are giving the speeches. And we send this all off to Eloise, who's doing our social media. And she's going to put it together, make posters, put up a Facebook event and all this other stuff. And we are, like I said, sending off emails to some museums and the cultural clubs so that they can plan as well. Because it will take some time. For many people outside of Norway or even in Oslo area, it might involve a flight. You could drive from Oslo in about 5.5 hours over a beautiful mountain. Winter deck. Winter tires.
People that are showing up for this festival, I'm particularly impressed with Ann Decker.
Yeah, because she's coming all the way from Maryland.
Yes, but also she's a natural storyteller. She's
she's awesome.
Really good.
Yeah, you've been privy to hear.
You used to follow her Sunday streams.
Mm-hmm.
And also I heard her speak when we met her in Denmark.
Yep.
And
you met Ingela there too.
She can tell a story about something kind of mundane at surface level, about a time trip she had in India when she was like in her 20s.
Yeah.
And it kind of sucks you in. So you're going, okay, then what happened? Did you die? And it's like...
No, but the fun thing is there's a guy who absolutely has zero interest in Nalbinding other than what he needs to know for his tour. And he's sucked into her stories. It was actually true. I forgot about that. But yeah, we were in Denmark at the Nalbinding Festival in Odense, Odense, which, by the way, they're accepting... if you want to reserve a table or a booth or something at that festival, you are allowed to send in that and look for Tina Vester on Facebook. Anyway, but yeah, you are.
There is something...
Is this the last chocolate?
There is something really appealing about an actual expert who's really, really enthusiastic about the thing they are doing. I don't know his name, but there used to be this young guy working at Heibergske Samlinger in Kaupanger. He builds wooden boats. A process I find straight up boring, to be honest. I don't really care about how you build a wooden boat. I care about how you use it to ride Ireland.
Raid,
but
not ride.
He is so enthusiastic about everything that when he starts talking about how you build these boats, you kind of start going, okay. This is really interesting.
I was going to say, Lucas pops in, or Nargos, anyway, if I got now I'm going to mess up his name again. I'm mixing up my people here. Anyway, he said, how did Glima go? Well, you're lucky you were still running way late. I will show you how it went for one of them, if you can handle the background. This way. There you go. Enjoy the delay. This is going to be, where's the mouse? There. Look at that. Wham! So for some it went well, and for some not so well. Holy crap. But yes, that's the guy that won. That was not the winning fight, but that's the guy that won the whole thing for his weight class. So there, I was going to say, because Chris West from Norway won, but he's in a different weight class. And then there is Sigrid, who won from Norway in the women's class. Okay, one more time, and just in case you missed it, because I just can't get enough of this. And wham! That is a 26-second fight. From handshake to raising his hand to victor. Holy crap. No, so it was a lot of fun to watch. I hope we have more of these. But there you go. Yeah, and that's Ken Storseness who won.
I saw a guy do that to Vermund once.
Did you?
But
was he
a little bit more extreme, because Vermund was all the way over his head. All of Vermund was over his head, and then he went to the ground like that.
Wow. Would like to have showed up, but it's too far to travel. Yeah, it is, and it is far to travel for that, but that's okay as long as you come for the Needle Binding Festival in November, because that's just as far. But yeah, November 6th through 8th, we'll keep saying that one. And yes, we are getting the posters and the events created. We just are getting the final deliveries on the titles of the lectures that will be given, because the three are they overlap quite a bit in their expertise as well. So we put them all in one group now. They're talking together and coordinating which one will go with which, and then I will have to give a talk, but a much shorter one, maybe demonstrative on Gap. But my specialty, to be honest, when it comes to needle binding, is modern application. That is actually my specialty, which is way out of the Viking Age, but hey, we want people to keep needle binding anyway, so we will allow modern null binding. They will all be there. They will bring their, Anne's going to have her books with her. Sally will have her books with her. Sally just did a new book with Bast. She can bring her Sprong kits as well and answer some questions there if need be. It will be quite fun. And then Ann Decker's got a book on the Osla stitch, which is not an easy stitch, but a very cool looking one. Robert says, my son's friend Mark, that should have said, methinks the whiskey is kicking in. Oh my God, they're all getting drunk with you. By the way, he was referring to my son Mark wants to come up with me in a Warhammer playing too. Is a Warhammer player too. So all you do is get all those fucking figures on the plane with you. But there you go. Come in November. Encourage him. We got Torben. We got Albert. I swear to God, we will get Torbjorn Hillon, my boss's kid, if he doesn't have to serve food.
Yeah.
He'll come out. He's got a kill team. Greg will probably make one for the occasion.
Just so you know the difference. Kill team is like this big. Warhammer is like that big.
I am not zooming out.
So most likely you are thinking kill team, not Warhammer, when it comes to Torbjörn. Because I can't really imagine him having the time and energy to sit down and paint hundreds of models.
So are you saying he can't play unless he has a big Warhammer?
In Warhammer, you can't play without having a Warhammer army.
But you can play with a kill team, can you not?
Yes.
So you can do a kill team table for those who couldn't be asked to do the big stuff.
And he already has kill teams, so
that
wouldn't be a problem.
No, so I mean, there you go. You've got at least 4 people that play locally, and then or 3.
Bloody Necrons that are impossible to kill.
Torben might know a thing or two about the bloody Necrons that are impossible to kill. But, and then Greg has a team. He would play for this. But yeah, no, we could set up the boathouse for you guys. It will be a little colder in there, though, but we can put some heaters in.
I don't know. My big Greg has a team. I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's an Imperial team.
Greg buys cool stuff.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really care if it's a kill team or if it's Warhammer.
No, I'm pretty sure he has an Imperial kill team.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He sat and did the magnetic arm things, but anyway. Those
he
would...
guys on Imperial Knights, they don't have a kill team.
June, July, August, September, October. He's got 5 months.
Greg was playing with an inquisitorial team of some sort.
Yeah, that was it. I was saying Imperial because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
So, yeah, he might have a kill team.
No, so they would. So there you go. You've got at least 5 people that would play. I mean, that's you, and you've got what 5, 6 tables you could use. Work it, own it. Come on, girlfriend, you can do this.
Yeah.
Warhammer it and give a lecture on Viking Age at the same time.
Imagine that you're holding a lecture about needle binding.
That's in the other building, though.
You're an actual expert in your field.
Yeah.
You are talking to a group of your peers that are really interested in what you have to say.
And they all want to push for 4 hours and play Warhammer.
13 meters in that direction, Greg is losing a battle and God killed him.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, but what I'm saying is that boathouse can fit at least 6 long tables. At least. And that's the cat that shook it this time. Anyway, but yeah, you could set that one up in there. We just have to give you a couple of heaters so you don't freeze. But yeah, dress warm. It's the colder one. That one does not have heat coming through the floor. It's in one of the boathouses, but you'd have the whole boathouse.
But out of all the things I could do to distract the optional extras of all of your needle binding women, you choose Warhammer.
Because it's husband parking. The more distracted and happy you are, the longer we can sit and play with yarn.
Yes, but...
I mean, is it thought it's not rocket surgery?
No, but there are so many things I can do. So it's bad that you land on this one.
Whatever you do, just get your little clan of people and go in the boathouse. All the husbands, etc. Women can join if they want to. Just leave the wallets with us. I wanted to invite in some of the vendors, but actually it would be easier to have, because it's far for them to travel, and we can't guarantee the turnout for them is going to be like massive or not. Although I'm pretty optimistic on this one. But we might be able to have some sale on the yarn that comes from Hillesvåg, for example. We can talk to them and see if we can do a discount on certain items for the weekend only. That's how Twirl is explaining. I think that's a good idea, though, actually.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't matter the turnout. We can just buy in extra for a reduced rate, offer to sale for the weekend only. So that would be kind of nice.
We have Rune's needles.
Runa can come and make his own needles and sell them on his own in the village. But yes, we do. Audra can bring her needles, for example, as well. Needle making, carving, whatever that is. Runa could even hold a course in how to make needle binding needles, for example, out of bone horn or wood. And he could offer that, and you could sign up for that. If anybody that wants to hold a course that is one of our Viking reenactors, our freemen, they can stay in the village. It doesn't cost them to go to the lectures. They can hold their own workshop and keep the money for themselves. The only thing we need is that somebody's covered the entrance fee into the village. A festival pass is also a ticket into the village, so it would be covered. But any workshops, for example, if you want to learn how to make a sock with Audra, or if, say, Runa wants to do a workshop on needles, which, by the way, I think he's seriously considering, at least selling needles. He'll be selling needle binding needles, but I don't know if he's already even asked me, when is it again? I've got to mass produce. But you could probably talk him into holding a workshop too and how to make them.
Probably, yeah.
Anything like that, yeah. Discount wool. Radisby's like, take my money. Hillesvåg is one of our suppliers. Hillesvåg was participating in a design conference or fair or something in Oslo, but they couldn't participate, but they offered, because they couldn't go, they offered all of their clients, which we are one of, a discount to purchase in more, so we purchased in more while they were having the fair thing going on. So this is not something unheard of. I'm pretty sure that we could convince them and say, hey, if we buy in a lot of extra wool, can you offer it at a discounted price, so that it wouldn't have to be so much. But Hillesvåg wool is made from the wool of our sheep is the same kind of wool that they use in.
You know the wool we spin in the village, right?
Yeah.
On the drop spindle.
Yeah.
Out of every meter, maybe 2 centimeters is made by me.
Oh my God.
And I do not trust those centimeters.
Do you want to sell your one? It would be effect yarn, because it would be like...
No,
do you want to spin wool and sell it, Karl? Is that what you're saying?
Gods no. I'm just warning you about the wool we already have in the village.
Yeah, because, but that's so windblown.
When I do a guided tour, when I get to textiles, I talk about how the Vikings are misrepresented in media with way too shabby clothing. The clothing were actually good.
We were stalled for a minute.
And then I talk about needle binding for a moment. And then I talk about plant coloring for a moment.
Yeah.
I normally don't touch the process of the wool, how the wool gets from the sheep to being a sail, for instance.
Yeah.
But if I have a group
No, that's how I do it, but
if I have a group of lots of kids, like a school group, I always demonstrate how to use the hand spinner. Yep. And I'm comically bad at it.
Yeah, you are, but actually you're getting it.
Yeah, I understand the
You're
principle.
Starting to get it.
I'm just clumsy as all fuck. So, and what I usually do, just to demonstrate the principle, is that I make about this much more thread on the drop spindle.
You do, yeah.
And then I demonstrate to them that if I let go, it spins back on itself. So now I have to
Oh,
wet it.
you've learned from my talk.
Spin it around the nitty-nutty to get it to forget that it wants to spin back on itself.
You've learned from my wool talk.
Yeah, no, I know all this.
Karl listens to me.
I listen to experts, generally, yes.
Oh, he loves me.
My point is that every blue moon, I have school group or something. So
Yeah.
I add like this much thread to the total accumulated thread around the drop spindle. And this part of thread I do not trust.
Robert Reynolds says Karl's 2 centimeters not to be trusted. You're so right. I don't know why the fuck I stay with you. I want to say I taught him everything he knows. Oh my god. And I've only had chocolate and Bali coffee. Plug me in, the computer's now gonna go dead, and it's easier to read on the computer than it is to read on the phone. No, but every once in a while I'm in the village, but not very often now. I do so much admin work. But every once in a while I'm in the village and then I'll give a talk about wool. And I was thinking about doing this one for the Needle Binding Festival, but it depends. Basically, it's the whole process of the wool from sheep to finished spun on a drop spindle. But it's a quick little talk. I think it takes me about 15-20 minutes.
I reference
go through the whole
you
thing.
on my guided tour when I think I have a little bit extra time when I am at textiles.
Yeah.
Then I basically go, the woman who is normally here is
Plague
a
Bali.
big proponent of the sabotage theory.
I am, and I am. This is the blue.
She just thinks they were trying to
Woad.
make green, but then somebody on a neighboring farm who didn't like them very much came over and gave a contribution to their coloring project.
I think so. He's like, ho, ho, ho. But then Karl's like, yes, but who won in the end? The person with the really expensive color. So, there you go. He's going bright red, said Peruta. Oh my God, not for kids. About your 2 centimeters not being... He's turning red again, I swear to God. He's gone from Lithuanian to Mexican. We're fucked. It's Corona, by the way. That's his other beer. And he's drinking it without a lime, which is like sacrilege for him. Max says, so I added some music to my new phone so I can listen to it and mellow out my anxiety levels. Yeah, we'll pop you right back up there talking about Karl's 2 centimeters. Play Bali. Robert says, I remember that from my visit to the village. The wool talk, yeah. So I could go through that. It's demonstrated for the most part. Basically you take the wool off the sheep. The sheep has this kind of wool, how you wash it, how you dry it, comb it, spin it, everything, and end up with, and it's not just spinning, it is on a drop spindle, but I guarantee my spinning looks a little bit better than Karl's 2 centimeter, that motherfucker. Sorry. Not for kids, not for kids. Holy crap, we're on overtime. So, by the way, and they're encouraging us. It's just insane. We've actually gone up followers. So we went over 2 hours. Okay, I'd love to start filming from the village again too, but no, the living room is with the ocarinas that look very questionable. It's such a great background. No, but I was gonna I had something profound to say and I just can't remember it. Yeah, no, the game. The game. Guess what Viking artifact this is, what this thing is supposed to be. Was that fun? Do you want to do some more of those?
No,
I thought that was kind of fun.
It. It's an interesting challenge.
4 hours, says Robert. Oh, Christ, we're going to be going to bed late. I'm going to be wandering next morning. Yeah, by the way, everybody who's supposed to drive us in the morning has a broken car, so we might actually have to walk 45 minutes to work tomorrow. Luckily, it's downhill.
Yes,
but,
straight up not happening.
No, actually, I got someone from the diner to give us a ride, so we can, which is good, because you might not be in working order tomorrow.
Let's check the day plan to see how dependent I am.
There is nothing on the, there is no extra tours. No extra tours tomorrow or Monday, so you're in good shape there.
Yeah, no, that's...
Oh yeah, more of that, says Robert. Go to bed, people. What the hell, Peruta? It's only 9:49. It's pretty good. And if you went to where my mom is, it's only 2:49 in the afternoon. I guess you've given up on your car then. Yeah, no, it's not possible right now. Actually, you might have sold your car.
Yeah,
So, your father's car. Yeah.
I made a deal with Rune, so it's done.
But literally any car we got would be to drive 5 minutes to work and 5 minutes back. It wouldn't charge fast enough. Bed, what's that, says Albert. Super glue, says Torben, is great for stopping bleeds. What did you do? You and PJ are totally destroying yourselves for YouTube.
On the positive side, I start tomorrow with weapons.
Cat, sorry. You're playing with weapons tomorrow. That'll be fun.
Yes, but
it's not as labor intensive as.
Hour here when there are no tourists.
You have 2 guided tours.
And then I have another half hour here right before my lunch. So, yeah.
So Karl gets to play basically with weapons straight up for 3 hours before he has a tour. First, any weapon, then you have to just watch other people use archery, and then you have to watch other people use axes, and then you can do your guided tour.
I demonstrate.
And then you pretty much repeat it after lunch. Yeah.
So I am super good at both archery and axe throwing now, because every time I have a new customer, I show them how to do it. So
I can still kick your ass in axe throwing.
I guarantee you cannot.
Game on, bitches. Looks like we have something else to do in November.
Next time we film from the village.
But actually, Anne made a really good point a little further up. She says, but what if I want to take Karl's lecture too? Is this something you would do on Friday night, say?
My talents are at your disposal, here, woman.
I have to use my powers for good. What if you did just the same lecture 3 days in a row?
It's not like I'm going to write a new one, so yeah.
There you go. See? So Friday we don't have any lectures set up for that, but Karl could do a lecture on Friday. All you have to do is sit around and play Warhammer with him for the rest of the weekend, and you'll be fine. No?
You do understand that the lecture has nothing to do with Warhammer, right?
Nope. But we need to encourage you.
Nope, I don't understand that. I refuse to believe
I
that.
want you to take little orc figures and reenact the Battle of Stamford Bridge. Would you represent the Vikings? Which would be the Vikings and which would be the Anglo-Saxons? In the reenactment of the Battle of Stamford Bridge.
The Vikings would probably be the orcs in this particular case.
Berserkers. And then the Anglo-Saxons would be?
There will be something more organized, but at about the same combat level as an orc. So maybe Corn.
Corn. Not as corn in the cup, but corn.
The Chaos God of War.
Chaos God of War. Okay, and why did you arrive at this decision?
Because, as I just said, they are more organized, but at about the same combat level as orcs.
By the way, Robert, who has witnessed my axe throwing skills, says, what about spear throwing, Karl? Has nothing to do with axes. I got it carried away. I think Karin might win on that one. I will never let you live that down. First throw ever. In the target.
She would. But the thing is, since the last time Karin was a fixture in the village, like 4 years ago.
Yeah, I was in there last week. That was fun.
Yeah, but since then, every time I have a customer on axe throwing, I demonstrate to them how to throw an axe.
You do it differently than I do too.
Yes, but I do it with 95% success rate.
So where are you going with this story?
I can hit exactly where I want on the target and the axe sticks.
You have bad vision though.
Yes, but we are throwing at one rotation here, right?
Yeah, one rotation.
Yep, I can see the target, I can hit the target.
I can too.
2 rotations, it becomes a little bit dodgy, and at 3 rotations, go fuck yourself.
And in November, when there's no sunlight, which is why we're half days actually. We get light, but no direct sunlight, I should say.
I need to see the target to hit it.
Yeah.
I'm actually not entirely sure that I actually do need that, because I've done it so many times. At one rotation, if I'm standing at the right place, I'll hit the target.
Yeah. I call bullshit, says Torben. They're so on my side.
Yes, but that's because I'm wrong.
They're right. I know they are. Okay.
On archery, because I shoot left-handed because I have dominant eyesight on this side, I almost always demonstrate right-handed. So I now shoot a little bit better right-handed than I do left-handed. And I hit the dead center almost every time.
Max said earlier on, by the way, sorry I had trouble understanding what you're saying during the stream. Maybe it's the Wi-Fi. I did notice that we got a little wheel.
No, it's because we are drunk and incoherent.
Oh, I should have had Audra's wine. I could have.
I can go and get it for you.
No, no. I like it, but actually, no. I think I'm gonna be careful because of the Crystal Sika. What was the other name for Crystal Sika?
Might need you to put me to bed later, so.
It's not really that hard. You just throw him. He doesn't weigh anything. As long as he hits the bed over there.
And also, if you are skeptical about the 2 centimeters, the other 15.5 centimeters work fine.
Okay, he's had too much. Crystal Sika. What is it called? English is called benign paroxysmal position vertigo.
Yeah,
BPVV. That is, I actually went to the doctor on Thursday. Yes, it is what I have. And how do you fix it? You just let time pass, do some exercises. Yeah. But it just has, it comes on out of nowhere. It is more likely to affect women than men, a certain percent of women. And it just goes away on its own. But every once in a while I get vertigo, basically.
It's basically fuckery with her center of balance, or the balance nerve is in your ear.
Yeah, the crystals.
And she has some kind of problem with that, which is extremely freaky when you're sleeping next to the thing.
The thing! It's my name is Karin.
And occasionally she just grabs onto you and screams, "Oh my God!" And that too. So she occasionally kind of gets the feeling that she is tipping off the world.
Yeah, but I'm actually not falling. I'm just sitting still. But every once in a while I was like, whoa. But it happened on YouTube last week.
Yeah.
YouTube last week, kind of early on, we were outside and I bent down to look at the grass and said, look, the flowers are blooming. And I tried to go in at eye level to it so you could kind of see how much it's going, how much taller it is than the rest of the grass anyway. And I look at that and I literally just, the camera, you can see the camera moves because I just about, then I got another wave of vertigo when I was doing that. I remember going, oh, okay, don't do that no more. I have to remember that was a classic example of, and I had nothing to hang on to.
But you did mention that on YouTube, I think.
I did mention it on YouTube. I just realized that I keep forgetting that I have this vertigo thing. Oh, what the hell? I dropped a loop. I have to rip. How do you drop a loop in needle binding?
I remember a friend of mine told me about his brother-in-law or something that had an inflammation on his balance nerve.
Mm-hmm.
And that sounded like the same thing, except this guy was really put out by it. So he threw up every time he kind of got the feeling that he was losing contact with the ground.
Yeah.
So my friend liked to throw things at him, because every time he tried to catch them, he completely loses control of his body and throws up.
Oh, geez.
Which was fun for my friend.
I actually had to... one thing I did actually, which is kind of working in my favor, though, is that I noticed that the symptoms are more annoying when I am not working than when I am working, because for some reason I'm distracted. So if I have the day off and I'm kind of sitting in one position, and we're playing a game, we're playing Conan Exiles, by the way, which had a new wonderful update. We can go over that in a second anyway. We kind of forgot about that. But anyway, so I'm sitting here playing the game, but I'm not moving around. All I'm doing is playing this game. I can, take breaks, whatever. But the longer I sit still, the more I notice my head starts to float and swim. Whereas if I'm at work, I might not notice it until I'm walking down the hall and all of a sudden, okay, yeah, that's right, I'm moving too fast. But when I'm at home, the symptoms seem more obvious because I'm not distracted. So that's one of the benefits that it's actually not bad for me to be at work right now. I just can't scroll Facebook too much, but I can read stationery, emails, stationery, shop system, that kind of thing. Anyway, but I have to laugh because Torben calls it's called the drunk when sober disease.
Yeah,
I told you if I'm gonna spin,
alcohol.
I at least want the alcohol in my system to have earned it instead of spinning for no reason. PJ says, I think I finished my book cover image. Want to see. People are being productive during this feed. Let's see. Then there was another one, and he's so confident about himself. Max says, I'm so glad I never drink alcohol in my life. Let's just play. I say I'm crystal queer. I like that. Torben says, when a woman grabs you in bed while screaming, oh my God, you're doing something right, says Torben.
I'm pushing her off the edge of the world, clearly.
Speaking of, now I had a little bit of vertigo just now. Anyway, all of a sudden, Robert says, laugh out loud. Albert says, yeah, Torben and those nails, Torben and those nails really do dig in. Albert, my poor back looks like it's been mauled. PJ says, I tagged you in the image on Facebook.
Because it makes no sense on its own.
Okay. Let's see. Actually, she tagged me on the image. Oh, look at that. We've already got pictures from today's live and we're still going. Judy's been watching. Good job, Judy. It didn't. She says, I've seen a lot of posts about Karin and Karl's weekly live stream from Norway, and I finally made it to one and it didn't disappoint. I have to show you. That's so sweet. If you have not seen this group on Facebook, check it out. Let me see. I got to unplug you for half a second here. This is really quite cool. There you are. She got the pictures. We're having way too much fun. But Judy Williams says, this live streams, by the way, virtual travels and tours. If you are looking for kind of like an online podcast there or traveling around, people who did Hago, the virtual streaming tours, they, a lot of them, Karl and I used to do that as well. We take them around the Viking village, but this was for work. And this YouTube right now is just us screwing around on our own time. Anyway, so you could kind of like travel around the world from your living room, sofa traveling basically. So anyway, so a lot of them are still putting some together, and you can check them out on that group there. But then they've been posting some pictures. I like this one. This is cute. I've seen a lot of posts about Karin and Karl's weekly live streams from Norway, and today I finally made it to one. It did not disappoint. And you picked a 4-hour week, for Christ's sake. We've already hit hour 3. So there's the pictures she took. They take screenshots and post them as if they were postcards. Kopi Bali and the sexy Nalbinding ring. What in the hell are those? The glass. The mystery object. And the Glima. And this one. Oh, she's got a lot of pictures. More Glima. The ocarinas just shine, don't they? And the ingots. The pearl spreader. I like that word for it. I never would have called it. I never thought of that. Anyway, but PJ sent me, tagged me on a Facebook link. Let's see. Is it on your page? That maybe I have to go unread here. There it is. Okay. Oh, look at that. PJ's book, by the way. Herrick's part 1. If I click on it, maybe we get the whole picture so it doesn't get chopped. World of Wraith, if I'm saying that right. Cherrick's, I missed the C. Cherrick's part 1, Strength or Death. Joan Lightning. Oh, this is really good. Did you just do this whole picture now? I like it. It looks so nice. And look at your shoes don't have shoelaces on it, like reenactment Vikings that haven't quite finished. There we go. So we'll have to put a little heart on that. But it looks really cute. I like that. And you got the snow-top mountains. This could be in Norway. So if you come to Norway for the Nalbinding Festival, and you happen to drive from Oslo to Gudvangen, you will see these things. Snowy mountains. You want to come see the book cover, Karl?
The what?
Oops, I gotta turn it this way. Come and see PJ's book cover while I have it up on screen. Just don't trip over any cords. PJ says, I've been working on it for weeks. I think it's finished now. I just have to finish writing the book. That's the picture though. It kind of looks like up in Hempstead. There you go. World of Wraith, Cherix, if I'm saying it right, part 1, Strength or Death. That's nice. Yeah, I like that one. If it does, it kind of looks like Hempstead. So if you drive from Oslo to Gudvangen, you will be passing over, well, you'll get all 4 seasons in one day, that's for sure. But you'll get the wonderful view that looks like that. That looks just like Hempstead. And they would have the Olympic ski resort, like there. And then little ski houses there. Although I suspect this isn't modern times. But look, their shoes they're correct. For Viking age. So our newer reenactors could learn from you. Especially the ones that have to be Viking this weekend for a Glima competition and aren't otherwise Viking. I need the cord again just in case.
Yeah, no, as long as I never
3
ever...
hours we hit.
As long as I never ever see another Viking in pirate boots again.
There was one. She goes, oh, but my boots are just plain black. It's okay, right? And I'm like, you got laces up and down the whole thing. So no. So visitor badge for her. There you go. Because the thing is, our paying customers, they don't know the difference between a Viking reenactor, Freeman,
Yes.
and somebody who's employed by
But
us.
also, even if they are properly dressed, if they are not freemen, they should have a visitor badge anyway.
Yeah.
Because we don't
No, but the
know-
ones that aren't, yeah, the visiting ones, because we get enthusiastic visitors that just come dressed up.
Yes.
One came in a Superman costume last year.
It wasn't exactly Superman, but...
Oh, it was like a Thor. Maybe it was a Thor, but it was like this onesie that he put on that was, and he goes up and he fights one of our fighters, and the picture was awesome.
But nobody would think that he was an employee.
No, not with that one. Not when you have
So I'm
a...
actually more worried about the paying customer that shows up in perfect Viking gear. Because I have no control on what the guy is saying.
Okay, we're going to have to check out Kenneth's Instagram, the guy that won the Glima thing. Because this is a good example. So for him, I mean, he wasn't too bad, but he's got this big, wide WWF type belt thing that is quite popular among Instagram Viking. Let's see, it was Ken Storness. Storsness? Yeah. Holy crap, I thought he had 37,000 followers. He's got 955,000 followers. This man, that's insane. Okay, but I will find it. Okay, this is the guy who won the Glima in his weight class. There you go. Little shout out to Ken there and his gazillion. He almost has 1 million followers. Holy crap. But yes, he's Norwegian. There he is right there. And this is what he likes to do for a living. Wears a ridiculous axe.
Yeah, no, I've seen this guy in...
That's what he does. He's fucking insane. But yes, obviously, when I write him, I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'd absolutely love to have you in the village. You're great, but you can't use that in the village. And some of them, it's insane what that guy does. He'll also do like just spur of the moment backflips. But he does some Viking, I'm going a little quickly here. Oh, God, what the hell is going on here? Only in Norway! And again, with a really insane looking Viking axe. So yeah, not necessarily historically accurate there. Lots of these where he jumps. Oh, here we go. Look at this one. The guy is insane. But he did really, I mean, he kicked ass in the Glima tournament. But some of the Viking clothes he uses on here is not okay for reenactment in the village. But he said, no, I have my historical clothing. And I'm like, okay, perfect. And he did not disappoint. The clothing that he wore was just fine. Actually, when you see him with the tunic and everything on, which is not what... I think pretty much I just see him in his underwear. The whole time here. Yeah.
This has nothing to do with the price of eggs.
No, but I'm a little... That's Norwegian. Okay, anyway. Karl's not turned on. No, but anyway, that was really quite. I didn't know he had that many thousand followers. Holy crap, he's got almost 1 million. For some reason, I thought it was like a tenth of that. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, congratulations to him. Robert says, back in the day, I used to know a guy who had been a lion tamer, and he had been mauled by one of them. Trust me, Albert, it looks like that you might want to rethink your life choices. I need to go back up. What kind of life choices are you making, Albert?
Sounds like it came in the middle of something.
It's but his cat scratching him in the evening. That happened to you too. I almost took pictures of you. Well, you sleep on your back, so they won't be scratching your back. But first, Fuzzy parks his ass right here and just looks, I mean, like face to face to Karl, this much distance. And Karl's just snoring away happily. Then Carla comes, chases Fuzzy away. The blanket's like right here, and then she decides she wants to pick any food left off of his beard. Scratch, 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 scratch. Then climbs in, scratch, 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 and gets under the thing, and Karl's almost woken up at this point. Anyway, so that was kind of fun. But there you go. That with the lion tamer thing, maybe that was Siegfried and Roy. I don't know. PJ says, oh yeah, we've been working on the, I finished now. I just have to finish writing the book. Then I have to scroll a little further down. I wonder where I got the inspiration for snow-covered mountains. Norway. And then, trust me about it, Albert. I think you might want to rethink your life choices, says Robert. And Albert says, it's worth it, Robert. I have to go buy cake soon. PJ says I'll need it. Yeah, no, wait, 3 hours now. I mean, who the hell? I said we're going overtime at 2 hours, and they immediately jumped to 4. Did we do it, though? You need to stay awake? They're still hanging in there. By the way, Torben sent a photo. I'm going to have to check this out. Robert says, once I came in when I was there, who was wearing some Ren Fair stuff. Even then, he was wearing the bracers upside down. It happens, but yeah, but we do get a lot of enthusiastic people that come, and they just dress up to get in part of it. Like
do. And this isn't
Carla.
This isn't knowledge you're born with, so to speak. You kind of have to learn it. And a lot of people start with enthusiasm, and then they have a lot of things wrong. And if they are just going by their the seat of their pants, so to speak, a lot of things are going to be very Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yep. But some of them get really inspired when they see all the other reenactors and start getting into it and make corrections to their outfits and actually dive in a lot more, which is really quite cool to see,
we've
too.
We've even hired some of them.
Yeah, we have. Got to start somewhere, but it's kind of weird. Sometimes you just kind of dress up to feel like a part of the, to kind of get into the spirit of things. Yeah. It'd be like going to Disney World with all your Mickey Mouse gear on or something, getting really excited about it. And then finding out, hey, I think I...
Yeah, it's like going to Disney World with all of your...
with
Pippi Longstrom's gear on. It's like, okay, you are completely in the wrong place, but I like your enthusiasm.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I saw a message from Jay. I have to check this out. But I didn't get to open it yet because I was afraid I would forget to answer. Nope, I think he wrote via Facebook. Hang on a second. Jay, if you remember Jay, the one that brews beer in the village once every year from Germany. He wrote something about Carla, considering the cat is on there. We have to read this one. I have to find it. There it is. He's got pictures. Okay, I have to open this up bigger so you can see. Jay. Okay. He said, yeah, because Jay usually watches after sending because it crashes with whatever schedule. There we go. Compared to this absurdity, every instant coffee is a gift from the gods. And then on Friday, there is a picture of us on YouTube. He says, lazy YouTube day at home. Carla has a fan. There's his cat. Checking out Carla. He's got Siamese cats as well. And then let's see. Make that 2 fans. There's the other cat. Oh, it's always funny too because he has the text on, probably because I talk way too fast. And some things do not get translated correctly. Then he sends them to us. What was the one? There was the one a while ago. This is talking about beer.
You sexing?
Yeah. It was somewhere up here. Lots of conversations, the house he's going to be living in, etc. Translate. If you would like a sexy null-binding thumb, here you go. And I was talking about the ring. I think there might have been another one. Let's see. Yeah. This is the way it translates sometimes. Binding looks with this, or my null binding looks like this, and there's a better one though. I know there's an anal one in here somewhere. There you go. Notice how sexy my anal binding looks with this ring from Odra. There you go. If you want to do anal binding, all you need is a ring from Odra. Sorry, sexy nail binding. And then, of course, I have to send this GIF. Okay, well, we had something from Torben, too. Here, let's see. Ta-da! Wow, notice the alcohol in the background. And look at that. If you can see what it is, they're trying to keep it clear. I'll have to zoom. Karl's blind. See, Odra says, yep. Sexy anal binding. All you need is a ring. See, he's got like a big double-edged scythe or whatever. And then he's got spooky, creepy fingers like you do. And really big mouth for saying, oh my God.
Well, it's a Necron, clearly, but
yeah,
I don't know what the hell
kind of a wraithy-looking Necron. He's got little spiders. You're going to have to do a good job painting. Karl clearly can't envision what this is in gray. It's a Necron, yeah, but to me it looks kind of like a death. He's coming in to kill. But notice the background. He's got the gin and a wine glass. Okay, Torben says, Necron Cetan shard of the Nightbringer. And then, of course, Albert chimes in writing because he can identify this shit immediately. That is a Cetan shard of the Nightbringer. And he just wants to know, does it play chess? Oh, but that's really cool. And he says, ta-da! So Torben's been effective. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Then I can put this back on. I'm going to see if, I wonder if I got everything from Jay. I think I did. Jay. Carla, say hi to Jay's cats. Oh, sorry, there we go. Does she have anything to say? Kurgoat, where can I get it?
She is on...
Jay, are your cats
She's
boys?
in nice cat mode now for the next, I would guess, 5 days. So I'm guessing we are back at Kurgoat on next YouTube.
Are your cats boys asking for another cat? Let's see. There we go. And then, okay, so Jay, and then we will write, we'll put a little heart on each of the pictures. Carla wants to know if they are male.
Do you want to start breeding Siamese cats?
Well, we'll have like an internet dating site for Siamese cats. She's thinking of starting up there we go, an internet dating site for Siamese cats. Fuck it. Any race will do. There you go. Translate that incorrectly, YouTube. Oh, I didn't get the fuck it. It just says fuck. Okay, sorry. Not for kids. Kurgoat. We're going to hell, and we're taking everybody with us. And we still got quite a few people watching. Okay. Torben says no chest, but it does have Bluetooth and great Wi-Fi. Well, those Necrons really do get around. Put this back in just in case, because I can't see the status on my battery while we're on YouTube. Max says, looks like the Grim Reaper is running away from it. See, that's what I thought too. Torben says, now I have to build a broadside battle suit for Thorin. Yay!
The Necrons are really annoying to play against because you kind of have to kill them twice.
Do you think maybe that's why he's making a Necron team?
Well, it's one of their advantages, clearly, yes.
Okay, but kill them twice. Explain for those of us like me that don't know what the hell you're talking about.
This is like a big chunk of Warhammer 40,000 lore.
Yeah?
But the Necrons kind of got tricked into sacrificing their mortal bodies for these robotic ones. And they are extremely hard to kill because they are self-repairing.
Max. Yeah?
So when you get one of them down in the game, he has like pretty good odds of just jumping back up again.
Yeah.
And then you have to kind of follow him around with a flamethrower to get him to fucking die, which is complicated. Particularly when the orc with the flamethrower is enthusiastically busy killing something else on the other side of the board.
Max actually quite nails it. Grim Reaper is afraid of alcohol now. Let's see, what else did I miss? I went a little bit further up. Albert says, yeah, my autocorrect likes to fuck with me. Does not help. I have dyslexia. Keep on anal binding. It'll be fine. Albert says, I don't have cats. I have a girlfriend. And he meant to say though, but he wrote ho. Not good, Albert. Ina's very nice.
Do you remember the autocorrect on the old Nokia phones when you were kind of back before the smartphones?
When you had to like type the letter 3 times or the button 3 times to get the letter you wanted or something, yeah? What did the autocorrect do?
The Norwegian word edru, which means sober.
Sober, yeah.
The thing that comes up is fest, which means party.
Okay, well that's sobering.
And we had a case back in Sogndal, Torben probably remembers this, where one of our friends, a guy called Hans Harald, got really drunk and threw a... He's living in an apartment on the top roof.
Yeah.
So his window is basically on the side of the roof. And when he throws something out, it lands on the roof. It doesn't actually go down to the street. And he threw a piece of fine bread out of the window.
Yeah.
Which we in Norwegian would call loffen.
The loaf.
And the autocorrect corrected it to jøden.
Which means the Jew.
So I get a very confusing message where it tells me that Hans Harald got drunk and threw the Jew out of the window. When he actually
Not for
threw
kids. This is so bad.
a piece of bread out of the window.
You're a shame. You have a very racist telephone. No. That's an interesting autocorrect version. Let's see. I was going to see. I thought I saw something else. Amro says, I like it gray, by the way, the Necron. Yeah, the gray's kind of cool, too. But if Karl's vision and you can't see the...
It's going to be a lot cooler when Torben is done painting it. I can guarantee that.
So why don't you paint yours? Why are yours all gray then? Your orcs?
Woman, you know exactly every moment.
Because I have to do everything. I have to mend your fucking pants. I have to paint your fucking figures. I have to make your fucking food. All I want you to do is clean up cat poop and throw away your iced coffee containers.
No. All you want me to do is to play Conan Exiles with you. All
That's
the
right.
Time. Yep. All the time.
Somebody's got to play with me. And speaking of, by the way, because he's not playing it, he just lets the music run over there while he does this. So he's not playing with me. But anyway, tell us, by the way, update. There was an update this week, a big one, on Conan Exiles for those who play. Explain. And what do you think? What was the update and etc.?
I love it. And I've upgraded it from the Unreal Engine 4 to 5. So the game is now much smaller on your hard disk, like about half the size. And I've integrated the Isle of Sipta to the Exiled Lands. So
That
you now
was
have
cool.
two worlds.
Basically, if you wanted to play Isle of Sipta, which was like an extra world when you finished the other one, but you could not take your character and everything you had over to the new one, it would be either start over or play this one. But now you can jump between the two worlds and have your base and everything without having to rebuild.
Yeah.
So that I like. That was cool. Okay, good. Sorry. Continue. And what else did they do on this update?
The graphic is much, much prettier. Light doesn't work exactly as it's supposed to. The shadows are way too strong. So, for instance, a torch doesn't really work as it is intended. But I think these are things that I'm probably going to fix very soon.
Yeah.
So the game is a lot prettier.
So there was a little patch yesterday.
It's a lot
The sunsets
smoother.
are amazing.
So
on
it's
that.
a lot less lag than it used to be. Which is completely ass backwards, considering that the game is now
Using more on
better.
your video card, yeah.
Um,
Your graphics card.
But it's
So now I can enjoy sunsets and long walks on the beach with Karl. I just have to go online.
yeah, my character changed a little bit from looking like a more grey-haired version of me to looking like something like how should I describe this? Somewhere between what I look like and an extremely badly preserved version of Keanu Reeves. So if you leave
like Keanu
Keanu
Reeves.
Reeves in a wet ditch for like 6 months, and then you kind of merge him with me, you get something that looks kind of like my character in Conan Exiles.
My character looks like a Nubian goddess with an extremely white, long ponytail hair.
Yeah, but she turns into a blonde white woman at some point.
When she's corrupted as fuck. And then she's got varicose veins like you would not believe. But yeah, nope, she's a Nubian goddess.
Now, Conan Exiles is it's a Norwegian game originally from Funcom, where her ex used to work. And if you like nudity, slavery, and extreme violence,
You can turn off the nudity if you can't handle the boobs and the epine. But
why would you turn off the nudity, woman?
I noticed it returned us to factory settings after the patch. So now my lady, when she just dies, she loads with the little tarp and stuff on.
And I have to go into the server.
We have to go into the server and tell it, no, we want the nudity.
We're Scandinavian. We are not.
But the realistic nudity in the game is actually kind of scary. So, here I'm thinking the first time I'm going to play, look at this, I can be naked. So for a while we were calling it the penis game. But then I thought, well, let's play this game. So I make this game, and then I thought, you know what? If Karl's got to sit there and watch my character play, it might as well have huge tracts of land. So I did that. I made it the biggest tracts of land I could find. And then if you die and you have to run back and get your corpse, you're completely naked. So wow, does that stink, Carla? Anyway, so then you're like climbing up mountains, and all you can see as a female who is a little well endowed in this area, it looks like her nipples are scraping up the rock as she's going, and I'm just going. So this time around, she's got smaller boobs. I'm sorry, Karl. That's just the way it goes. Because I cannot watch her scale mountains and slide down them and just think,
That's the thing that I've actually gotten better at. But one of the really kind
turning off nudity so you can stream it.
It's one of the kind of funny things with Conan Exiles is that the physics engine is good but stupid.
And how was your guy swimming in the water nude?
Exactly.
Explain.
Because they operate with the idea that things should fall towards the center of gravity. So when you're swimming, the water has no effect on your penis. It's pointing straight down, and you're swimming ahead with your penis pointing towards the bottom of the ocean.
I have to say, I don't think I've swam nude with you, but it might be more fascinating the next
I think I fixed it now. Because obviously inertia is a thing, and
something about the water effect of a penis I would have not have thought. Not for kids, but this is not something I would have thought about. But Karl's fixated on it, going, "It's not supposed to do that."
No, but it's fucking obvious. It's not like when every time a man goes swimming, it's periscope down.
Yeah, but every time a woman goes swimming, it's like flotation device.
Well, that's kind of true.
Doesn't do it in that game. They just hang straight down. It's like
Yeah.
an anchor.
That's the thing, because if you're swimming and you have a motion forward,
Those things
in
should
the
be
water,
flapping around your ears.
that should be pushed back because of the motion, the water resistance. That goes for boobs and penises alike.
And by the way, for the improperness of this game, they're only nude when you're dead. And then you get clothes back on. You wear clothes when you're fighting. I mean, you have no armor.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. So you're only nude when you're dead and have to run back to pick up your body.
I'm occasionally nude when I repair my armor.
Oh, yeah, because you got to strip down to repair.
And then I put all my armor in my armor repair bench, and I run nude to my pub to hire new people.
Fortunately, Karl dies a lot, so I get to see a naked body streaking across my screen. Okay, but anyway, what other things do you like about the patch other than the correct flotation of a male organ?
The water looks really beautiful.
The water looks amazing. It's got waves now. Yeah.
The sound is better.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I
didn't think about the sound. Yeah, you can hear wave crashing in the background now too.
It's probably realistic, but still extremely annoying.
Yeah.
Darkness is a lot more annoying now than it used to be.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to fix that. I don't know if it's just because it returned us to whatever original settings when it comes to you can control how much day and nighttime you have in the game.
Yeah, but
it seems that they're going quicker.
It should still be possible to see in the nighttime in your own house if you have lamps.
Yeah.
The lamps don't seem to work.
Yeah, no, that's true. They don't really light up the room; they just glow, and it used to light up the room, so that is a bit of an annoying thing. Especially when you have somebody like you who has no night vision. I mean, if it's hard for me to see, it's even more hard for you to see.
Yeah, but I have no night vision in reality. It doesn't really matter on a computer.
If your screen is dark, though, you would think it'd emulate the same.
It doesn't. It doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay. I don't know how night
the
vision
issue
works.
I have with night vision in reality is that I can't judge distances if I don't have strong light.
You know, depth perception.
Yeah.
That would be a bit like me taking my glasses off, actually, because my eyes are two different strengths. So if I take it off, I have no depth perception.
But on a computer screen, it's right in front of me, no matter what. So if the information is there, I can read it with my brain.
I got to catch up on a little bit of stuff here. Torin likes the Tau race, as Torben says, of Warhammer. Max says, so are you making a beanie or something? I haven't made a beanie in Dalby for a long time. I am, but it's because I kind of like the stitch to want to do something more than a pouch with it. It's got a really, I mean, this is now inversed because we're looking the wrong way. So technically it's mirrored. Anyway, but this is my right side. But I like the texture of it so much, and I think that it's a nice thin fabric, but dense fabric at the same time. So I thought it would, but I'm having a hard time keeping it flat, so I'm increasing with the force. I'm using the force to increase. Every time it feels like it's starting to do that, then I increase a little more. But either way, it will steam. It's just enough that it'll steam block flat anyway. There you go. You can't show all of her wares off to Jay's cats. Leave some for the imagination, Karl. Anyway, but yeah, so that's what that's going to be. And then Torben says, do you remember the smirtograph, Karl?
Smirtograph?
Smirtograph? I'm thinking...
You see, I think smörmotograph.
I didn't see motor, but I was thinking... Oh, yeah, smurmotograph, sorry. Smurmotograph, so butter motograph?
It's back in the very early days when we played Call of Cthulhu. You have Call of Cthulhu is based on the RuneQuest character sheet, so you have like every skill imaginable kind of listed up, and then you have this and that percentile in that skill based on your attributes and your previous experience. And one of the categories is SMG. Submachine gun. But then, I believe it was Eirik Myge, one of our common friends, isn't familiar with the short form of that. So he turns to Torben and asks, what's an SMG? And Torben turns to him and says, smörmotograph. How do you translate that into English?
A butter motograph.
a better motion graphics.
Just kind of likes it. I wasn't quite sure about the moto part, but I was thinking butter and photograph mixed together.
Better
Or it's butter and telegraph.
movement graphics.
Interesting. Okay, so Smir Motograph. And then and getting in back into the Conan Exiles effect on anatomy. Robert says depends on the temperature of the water. Did they take that into consideration? Because it does keep your body temperature. You'd cool down when you get into the water in the game. So if you were like in a volcano, or the volcano area is very hot, or a desert or something, if you found a little pool of water, you would cool down.
I've heard that in Red Dead Redemption, horse testicles actually respond to ambient temperature. But I don't know if they have that in Conan Exiles.
I'm expecting some research before the next live stream, Carl. Anyone else?
Have you ever tried to return to get your body up in the cold north?
Oh, it's so cold up there, though. Then you'd have to bring hot food to keep you warm.
Yes, and you die in like
seconds.
No time if you're running around in the.
And then if you're up in the icy mountains of the game and you were thirsty and forgot and ran out of water, so you go and drink from the icy river, what happens then, Carl?
You die quicker.
Yeah.
It isn't quite as bad as Ark used to be.
Ark, it was, if you don't know what that game is, explain it real quick.
It's basically a survival game with dinosaurs. You get thirsty, so you go to the water to drink. Then you try to walk away from the water, and then you almost get heat stroke, so you run back into the water and drink more. And you just keep running back and forth like a crazy person, because the beach is extremely hot and the water is cool. And if you manage to get off the beach somehow and get into the forest, it's temperate. But every time you try to run over the beach, you almost die of heat stroke, so you have to run back into the water, and it's really annoying.
Let's see. PJ's got to go. See you, PJ. The cake is still calling. Oh, we would have gone a long time ago, but somebody said no, 4 hours. But that wasn't you, so you're forgiven. But you hung in for 3.5. My God, you guys are unbelievable. I love it. Fuzzy Carla Bali says, ready speed. Belly, yeah. This is the porno shot for Jay's cats. You want all this? Could be yours. Look at how happy that tail is. Good luck with the TV, PJ says. Robert, PJ says, oh, yeah, to get it fixed, yeah. The Virgin thing is actually the TV company in England.
I still can't get over it. The problem is to put the plug into the Virgin Entertainment box.
Jesus Christ, Carl. Yeah. So much for
Maybe you're just not pushing hard enough.
To be honest, he's had a few now. This is what happens when we exceed 2 hours. Torben has sent you no less than 10 laughing emojis and the crying one, too. Nikki says, are you all still here? I know. I blame those guys. It's your fault. Not you, but you know who you are. The 13 of you that are still hanging in there after 3.5 hours. Yeah, we're still here. We're having too much fun. We're like, crap, it's 2 hours. We got to go. And they're like, 4. All right. So, we got nothing better to do but sleep today. Maybe we could have played Conan, but I don't know if Karl can steer his appendage correctly. Why do we play Conan? So we can go out in the world together. Go on nice long dates. Yesterday we went horseback riding along the beach and raided a little village.
Yeah, and then we went into the sanctuary of the War Master and got our asses whooped by a girl.
Luckily, we had enough blood and brimstone to recover our bodies. You can end it now if you want to. Now if you want to, says Albert. Yeah, we only got 20 minutes to go, man. We can do this. Torben says, yeah, we're still here, kind of drunk. Speak for Karl. I'm sober. Oop, Torben sent another photo. Let's check. What is he up to? Ooh, Juniper Distillatus Gin. I haven't heard of this one. I have to show a picture of that. Let's see. There we go. Look at that.
Juniper gin. It sounds like
Wash your mouth out, Albert, says Robert. Oh, I gotta read the chat. It's getting good. I guess this is why. Freya Veen Druggist. I don't know if you can see it.
But all gin tastes like juniper, so isn't it a little bit
Nordic Elixir gin. It's not just any.
redundant to put juniper
From Flirning in Norway. Where did you get this? Made in Frønningen. See? Frønningen in Norway. 40%. Okay, now Max is disgusted with himself. What are you guys doing in chat? I need to check this out. You can see there's a little delay, but we will get there. Let's see. Torben laughs his ass off at Karl. Torben says, I need more booze. I demand to have some booze. See, I think he just waits for Saturdays. Because then Karin lets him. Battery dying? I haven't had coffee. Nope, battery's fine. I remember to charge today, unfortunately.
Probably that person's battery is
Oh, well, okay, fine. Albert says, you can end it now if you want to, No. Ruddysby says, save us, Nikki. Laugh out loud. Sweden would need to be saved from the Norwegians. I think you guys are horrible. Robert says, I've got a cupboard full of whiskey, Torben, if you can make to Glasgow. Laugh out loud. Audrey says, no, Albert, 4 hours. Nikki says, how? With Vaseline? Shit. Where is it? There's got to be some around here somewhere. Robert says, wash your mouth out, Albert. Albert has a couple of question marks and crying, laughing emojis. And Torben says, made in Frønningen, because we're talking about the gin. And Max says, yep, I'm disgusted with myself. And because they're encouraging us, I think, and all their.
But what did? Oh yeah, he's angry with Albert to tell us to quit now.
Yeah, yep. Nope, I think you're right. Yeah. Torben says I'll get some plain tea ordits. Robert, be there in 5 minutes. I don't think he meant to say tea ordits, but I'll get some plain anyway. He's gonna fly just for the whiskey. Oh, tea ordits is tickets. Only a Norwegian could make that mistake because you needed an O. All right, but if you're hanging in there, I will show you one more time while Karl runs off how to do this. My interpretation of Justin's B stitch. So far, I think I got it right though.
Do you think anybody who's still watching is interested?
Fast forward till you see the yarn. No, but it's for Nikki. Nikki came in late. That'll teach her. Okay, so I'm doing right side. This is how I want to say it. Russian. 2 + 1 + 1. So you see on the back of here, this is the back of the work. You've got this little cross here where the thread crosses because you're picking up on this side of it, not this side. So loop 1, loop 2, loop 3. Sorry, loop 3, loop 4. I am using a 2-ply yarn, so I have to make sure that it's the whole yarn and not half of the yarn. But there's that little cross right there. So you're picking up always on that side. Anyway, so this will use 4 loops because it's in my opinion, it's Russian 2 + 1 + 1. And the reason you split those is because you're going to be flipping them around. But anyway, I'm running out of yarn on here. This is an F1B1 connection. So you got your old loop. There, I'll hold up a little closer. Your old loop and your new loop. So you go through the new loop from the front, take the old loop from behind. That's your F1B1 connection. And then there's your 2 loops on your thumb. The 3rd loop is here. You got to lift it up and pull it away just like you do Dolby. And then you pick up the 4th loop from behind. Then you go back and you scoop up that 3rd loop. Then you go under the 2 thumb loops, but over the leader yarn. So this is giving it a plaited edge. And then you pull through in a downwards motion and take off your old one, Carla, Mrs. Karl. Anyway, but that is what this is. If you have to increase, it's kind of hard to do an F1B1 increase. So I've just been doing one more in this, just a regular one in the existing hole. That sounded really bad. In the pre-existing hole, even better. Not for kids. And then make my stitch. That's how I've been increasing. So if it's got a little hiccup, I'm having a hard time keeping it flat. I'm still increasing more frequently than I think I need to be, and I think I started with something like 20 some stitches in the middle here just to get it going. But I'm using the force. As long as I can push it flat, it'll steam block flat. But this is going to be on the top of a head, and not everybody's a flat head anyway, so it'll be fine. But that is how I'm translating Justin's B stitch. So F1, B1. I'll do it a little closer. It's hard to see with this yarn. F1, B1. There's your F1, B1. And you go 1, 2, 3. Pick up the third one, but move it out of the way. Then pick up the fourth one from behind. Sometimes you have to kind of loosen it up. Anyway, then you go back through the third one and then under everything, and those two, and over the leader yarn. But because I'm out of yarn, I have to thread the needle now. And we've had chocolate and coffee, so there's no way in hell I'm going to spit splice this sucker. I will do lacy joints. So I think I get one more stitch in there. And then Karl comes back and we can see if he's still walking straight. How is walking, Karl? How is walking Karl? Yeah.
More mobile than sleeping Karl.
More mobile than sleeping Karl. Smart ass. There you go. Ta-da! But it seems to be doing that little B stitch. But every time I have an increase, it kind of messes the pattern a little bit. Like there is an increase. But it needs to increase. So there you go. Okay, I did that just for you, Nikki. Walking Karl is back now. Sleeping Karl has not quite appeared yet. But he's not far off. Okay, you got 14 more minutes of entertaining us, Karl.
Okay.
Do you want to talk more about the long watches and horseback riding on the beaches while we go and kill undead people?
Maybe I can tell about mine and Vemund's Glima course back in 2009.
Yeah. Ready to speed. Taking a loop from the old loop from behind. Not for kids. See, we're all sick. I'll catch up a little bit more and then you tell your story. Torben, have you ever looked at Seraptic heavy construct with synaptic obliterators? Oh, this is really beyond me on the geeky talk now. Do you know what that means?
It sounds like Necron talk to me.
Geek. And Torben just laughs and says, good answer. like over my head. Robert's laughing. Something I missed here. And then Albert says, Robert, I left that comment for you because I was kind of speechless at that. Max says, hey, I noticed this stitch before. It's the ones described in Vajanto in the Finnish Nalbinding article. I will have to check. But yeah, that's how I'm interpreting. But because he's doing it with a plated edge and interpreting. I haven't drunken anything. I have not had anything to drink. Anyway, except for this really cool Bali coffee. What is in this Audra? It's so good. Anyway, no, but that's how I'm interpreting it, though. It's the Russian stitch 2 + 1 + 1 exists, but he's doing a plated edge and an F1B1 connection, and that changes the stitch. But it does have a nice, cool appearance. I like it. Got Lego flowers for Mother's Day, says Nikki. Those are the best kind of flowers. I want Lego flowers for Mother's Day, too. We don't do Mother's Day in this house. No, I'm just kidding. I just give them to my kids anyway. Is it a Necron? And it's a big one. I need one of those, says Albert. Or says Torben. And anyway. Okay. Necrons have a big one. Albert says, Robert, your autocorrect is nailing it tonight. Can I trade you in for a Necron? 2 centimeter man.
The Necrons don't reproduce, woman.
Balinese love. Karin is drunk on life and Vaseline. Yeah, where the hell is my Vaseline? My lips are dry. What did you think I was using it for? But anyway, Karl, you had a story on the tip of your tongue. Tell me.
No, back in 2009, that was the first year we were on the market in Gudvangen.
Yeah.
And it was because of a little bit of misleading advertisement on Georg's part. Because he said that Colin Richards was going to be here to have a course in fencing.
Oh, yeah.
And he really wasn't. So we end up signing up for fucking everything else instead. We are the best dumb customers you can expect because you can promise us one thing and then we'll just take all the other things instead. So you have a bow making course, we have a Glima course, we have all sorts of courses. And in the Glima course, we are matched up with people that are approximately in our weight class. So Vemund gets, I don't know, I don't remember the name of the guy, but he was wearing a vest made out of horse skin.
Oh, I know that guy. I want to say his name is Chris, but it's not the German one. It's but yeah, no. Anyway, he's from over in England, UK, I believe that. Anyway, but I know the guy. It's he's not been here in a long time. And but you would remember somebody who's wearing an outfit out of horsehide.
It's kind of unique outfit.
It's extremely unique, but it's really nice, actually.
He is shaped like a compact bullet. So he has...
that I don't remember. I didn't pay attention.
He has Vemund's body mass, but he is a little bit shorter than Vemund, but broader and stronger.
Yeah.
Much stronger. So he grabs Vemund, just lifts him over his head and slams him to the ground. And I go, why the fuck did I sign up for this? But then in my weight class, they only have one person. And that's this tall, gangly girl. So I'm wrestling.
Did she take her top off?
No. She was...
So sorry.
It was bad enough the way it went, but...
It's because she wasn't French.
Because of the innate properties of the Y chromosome, I'm stronger than her.
Yeah.
But I have no training, and she has obviously been doing this for a while. So I get her to the ground, but I can't get free of her. She keeps holding on to my knee in an extremely painful manner. So I'm struggling. There is very little honor to be gained in beating a girl in any kind of physical thing, but it's a lot of honor to be lost in actually losing to a girl too. So I'm trying to come up with something to do to get her this woman to let go of my fucking knee. And I'm running out of ideas here. So I tried tickling her. Didn't work. So
in the middle of a Glima match, you're just
in the end, I have Lars Magnar standing pretty close, and he's saying something to the effect of, I don't speak skånsk, but it's something to the effect of, jag tycker den matchen varar lite längre än den skulle.
I think the match is lasting a little bit longer than it's supposed to.
Yeah. Because I'm basically just standing there like this, trying to break my foot out of her grip. She is not inflicting enough pain to get me to give up, but she is also holding on to me, so I can't free myself from her and win the match. So I'm just standing there sweating like a pig and pushing down on this girl and going, you have no idea how hard this is! And in the end...
That's not what she said.
No. In the end, I did win, but it was... I don't think wrestling is for me.
Would have paid to see that, to be honest. Sit there on the sideline eating some Viking version of popcorn.
So I have this girl who's enthusiastically grabbing onto my lower leg. And I'm going...
It could have been... It could have been worse. She could have been grabbing onto something else.
Yeah, I don't think she wanted to open
I will show you that move again. Let's see.
I really don't think she wanted to open that door in the position she was in. But
I will find it. Here we go. Is it this one? Oops, sorry, I double loaded it. And towards the end. Yeah, no, it was this one. I think we have to go a little further back. Not that position. Now imagine that story that Karl just told. Let's see, let's go a little further back. No, that's not where the one where he splays his package on the guy's chest. Okay, they're now on the ground. Oops, sorry. This, if you imagine this as Karl and a girl, it's kind of an.
Yeah, no, I see where your fantasy is going, Herr Woman, but that's not at all the position I was in.
He has thighs of steel. Christopher Silo and Sebastian here. But that wasn't the splaying one. Maybe that was earlier on in this clip. This was a longer clip. Let's see. No, I think this is one. Maybe somewhere on. I don't know. But the one where it was like teabag. You can see the rain coming down big time. It almost looks like snow in this picture. Yeah, nope. I have a whole. I can just imagine you, the girl doing Glima. No. But it was cool. Nikki still can't believe we're on, by the way. Yeah, no, don't threaten us with 4 hours. Sorry. It was so cool to watch this, though. It's been a long time since we've seen him in the village. See if there's one more here. That wasn't the one I was thinking of. Nope, that was the picture. I have to re-download it. Nope, that's the other guy. We need to look for Christopher Silo. He's got the blue pants. Let's see. Is that it? I've got like... Oh, maybe this one. Okay. See if it's that one. Maybe it's this one where he's splaying on the ground there. I don't know. If it's not this one, I give up, but it's kind of fun to watch. Boom. That's another crotch position. There you go. There's a lot of love in this sport.
I remember a few years ago, somebody was talking about combat Glima, type of this that was used in actual battles.
Oop, girl. Yeah.
But the way this looks, I would say that it has... It's not a waste of time training people in it, because it trains you to be aggressive and it trains you to use your body in combat ways. But you absolutely don't want to do ground fighting in a battle.
Yeah.
Because somebody will stab you with a spear.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're on bottom or on the top.
Oh, yeah, this is the one where I thought he was going to lose his pants and we were going to have an extra good show, but no. He wouldn't let him hang on to his pants, so... little.
Is this just husmorporno for you?
Absolutely. Do you want to explain what husmorporno is in Norwegian?
It's basically romance novels that are a little bit extra spicy. That goes to...
That you sell in a grocery store. Dime a dozen. Every other page is sex. It's called a housewife porno in Norwegian. Yeah, no, this was very entertaining. Whoa, down he goes again. I know, I was enjoying this. I saw there was quite a few Viking women that came out for this. The guys are here for the sport, but the women are here for the entertainment. Let's see if I can get this back on track here now. Sorry, the gimbal needs to be calibrated real quickly. There, did it get back? It did. So, there we go. Okay. Anyway, but no, it was rather entertaining. Let's see, just checking back here. Robert says, I saw one of the girls I knew when I was young getting harassed by a guy twice her size. She smashed him in the face with her motorbike helmet, cost him 800 pounds in dentist fees.
Yeah.
That's a Viking woman for you.
No, in a fight, the best odds goes to the person who is willing to do the most damage. Mm. You very rarely have a fight where both people are willing to kill their opponent. If you do, then the strongest one will win. But otherwise, the one with the what should you say? The one that is least afraid of battery charge is the one that is going to win.
There was another guy from Scotland that played at Glima one year, and he was like a ram. He had like white hair, but he also had on his kilt that he was fighting. And I mean, there was a picture that was taken of him where he was like literally running in like a ram against the other guy and headbutting him.
Not to insult any of our Scottish audience here,
Yeah.
but I do think the Scottish has kind of turned the bar fight into almost an art form.
Yeah, but it was an art form in that guy's case. Holy crap, that was like absolutely to be admired. Max says, I sometimes use Vaseline for my ingrown hairs and my dry skin. See, you don't have to be perverted with it. Absolutely. Oh, it's good lip balm.
No, but every pervert with Vaseline has some kind of excuse to why they have pounds of Vaseline lying around their house.
But this is a reply to Torben saying, it looks like they didn't use enough Vaseline. Jay replies with a laugh. Where was it? When I wrote about his Siamese cats watching Karl on TV, and I said, Carla wants to know if they're male cats. She's thinking of starting an internet dating site for Siamese cat. Fuck it, any race will do. He laughs and says the second one, Dante, is male. Doran in the first picture is female. They're both not into dating anymore. Damn it! I'm going to have to find a disappointed gif. Disappointed.
No, but we should soon make it so that she is not into dating anymore either.
Disappointed cat. No, it needs to be a disappointed cat gif.
Come. Hey. Are you confused why we are still up?
Okay. Kergoat. She says, tell me about the Siamese cats in Germany. There. I sent him a disappointed cat gif. She's not happy. She was so looking forward to an internet dating site for Siamese cats. Okay, but Carl, good news. It is 23:01, so 11:01 our time means we've been on for 4 flippin' hours. And there's so much, I don't know. Then there's Torben saying, we have deep fjords for that, Robert. So the chat is flippin' amazing. I have to...
Yeah, deep fjords for...
because Robert says it's only an issue if they find the body. They might be a little drunk on the other side of the camera too. No, but that's it. I definitely have to feed the drunken one here now. We're going to have Medisterkaker today with ketchup and nothing else. Medisterkaker is what kind of meat is that?
We have had this discussion before.
Yeah,
I
it's been a
believe
while.
it is ordinary meat. It's just a little bit more fatty.
Yeah, it is. It's very.
Your hamburger meat, so to speak.
Yeah, I know. We Googled this up. I have no idea what the hell they use in here. What is in
It might also be pork instead of beef.
What is Medisterkaker? AI says it's traditional Norwegian pork meatballs, heavily spiced with ginger and nutmeg, served as a staple Christmas dish alongside pork ribs. Basically, it went half price after Christmas, and I bought it and threw it in the freezer, and now we're bringing it out in May.
So sausages could be either medister, which is pig, or beef, which is well, beef.
These pork patties are known for their soft, juicy texture and light color, differing from the darker beef-based Norwegian kjøttkaker. Anyway, and they're telling all this wonderful stuff you're supposed to eat it with, but we're going to do ketchup and call it good. So, because we're being lazy today. Okay. Anyway, any famous last words before we insist that these 13 people that have been hanging on, what if the 17 too, go back to bed? Famous last words of Hallgrim.
No.
Hallgrim, the orc, is he a orc or a full orc or a half orc?
Hallgrim is a half orc.
Hallgrim is the half orc. How does that? What does?
His father Grim is a full orc.
Okay, there's a whole story here. What the hell did his father Grim is a full orc bang in order to make a half orc? Hallgrim.
A lady that worked in a bathhouse.
A lady that worked in a bathhouse. Was she human?
Yeah, of course.
So
otherwise he would be not a half orc.
Well, he's half orc, but we don't know what the other half is. You never did actually say.
Well, the default is human. Though, theoretically, in Warhammer Fantasy, An orc,
Whiskey, they're drinking.
an orc can mate with anything that is vaguely humanoid. So you could have an orc dark elf combo, which would be very, very scary, because if you got something with the intelligence of a dark elf and the straight up bloody-minded brutality of an orc, that would be a very, very scary character.
Okay, but I did mention the word Hallgrim.
I think I should make one of those as the villain in my next Warhammer.
I think you should. But meanwhile, because I said the word Hallgrim, Torben went nuts and said, Hallgrim! So you're going to have to... Ruddy said, we'll wake up in the morning and Karin and Karl will still... It's your fucking fault! Not for kids! Hallgrim, what does Hallgrim have to say to Torben? Because I think there's a love affair going on here.
What
the hell?
Hadebla.
Hadebla? No. Hallgrim's got to say more to that. Torben has invested a lot of time and energy into loving Hallgrim. I think we're going to need... And notice the ocarinas are ultimately placed in the correct scene.
If you'll contract still valid, I remember hiring you for a mercenary job, and I don't think you ever did it.
I can't wait to see how YouTube translates that. You hired him for a mercenary job and he never did it?
The plot with Hallgrim was that Hallgrim hired the playing characters to do a job, and none of them really accepted that they were hired. So every time they come up to him and goes, Hallgrim, we are not really interested in your stupid project. Hallgrim goes,
rolling sixes.
Do you want to negotiate?
Nikki says that it'll be Sunday and Karin and Karl will still be on, and Robert says, and we'll still be here too. You are a sucker for punishment. Don't say cucumber. My God, they're drunk. We'll have to go back onto the floating penises of Conan Exiles. Oh, seriously, we are long past. Hi, Carla. Long past. Okay, no, seriously, we got to go to bed. Karl, you want to? I'm pretty sure it's not going to be 4 hours next week.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Karl doesn't have enough alcohol for that.
It depends on the
Saturday bear. Alcoholic. Only on Saturdays. What?
It depends on the bear.
It depends on the beer. Karl's going to go shopping. We just got paid.
Yep.
Look how happy he is now. Okay, anyway, you have to say Grønneberg.
Isn't it Guleberg, Torben?
Now, obviously, he's baiting you, so you have to spend 5 minutes explaining this.
Did you know?
It's him, not me. Don't blame me. Just give me the damn cord so we don't run out of battery again.
No, I have to insult the nationality again.
Okay, hold that there while I zoom in on you here and plug it in.
Were any of you, except Torben, aware that the Swedish castle has an emergency phone number?
Oh my God. Okay, there you go. I'm zooming in on you again. Okay, explain. Because he's baiting you. You have to feed him.
Torben gave me this is back in the early 2000s. I would say 2002, 2003, somewhere there. Torben gave me a phone number and he said, this is the emergency phone number to the Swedish castle. And I go, this has to be a joke. The Swedish royal family can't possibly have an emergency number. Under what circumstances do you go, holy fuck, I need a Swedish king or queen or princess or something right now? So I thought it was a complete joke. So I just basically go, yeah, no problem, I'll call your number for you. And as soon as I call the number, some guy picks up and says, hello, you have no, ni har nog kommit till den svenska slottets nödtelefonnummer. And I am fucking dying.
You unplugged it again,
so,
you dork.
We kind of had this plan that we're going to pretend to be a journalist that had seen the Swedish king going out and asking for Guleberg, which is a Norwegian... It's a Norwegian joke about Swedish people. We think that they call bananas yellow band. So, Guleberg. And as soon as I get to talking to this guy who is completely seriously answering the phone and going, Swedish castle's emergency number, what's your issue? I completely lose it. So I'm going, Gulebag! Your king is buying bananas! Ah!
Jesus, you broke him. I have to clean up this mess. With the ocarinas in the background. Anyway,
So at one point,
yeah,
more than 20 years ago,
I have my methods.
me and Turban were kind of terrorizing the Swedish castle by phone.
By the way, the Swedish want to know which Swedish castle, though. Laugh out loud. Ready, Spees
I
asked.
do believe it was the royal one. I wouldn't understand. What other Swedish castle would have an emergency number, for fuck's sake?
There's a lot of Swedish castles.
Yes, but what emergency do they... Oh, fuck! My party, my guest list isn't perfect. I need a Swedish baron and I need him right the fuck now. It's an emergency.
I'm starting
What
to see
the
why
hell?
13 people are still hanging on to this. And poor Jay's gonna watch this back going, how the hell long were you on there? He's just responded, by the way, and said the cat gif looking at the phone disappointed was a little depressing. Radisby said Swedes think Norwegians call bananas gulebøy as well. Gulebøy?
No, we had a lot of fun with weird telephone numbers back in the days.
And then the Swede also says, who started this myth on both sides of the border? You were saying, Karl?
I have no idea, but I've never actually seriously thought that the Swedish consider bananas to be gulebøy. But it's kind of a funny thing to say, so.
Gulebøy. Torben is totally baiting you now. He says the Titebarkrig started it all. Okay, what is the Titebarkrig? Titebar would be red currants.
It was a short war between Norway and Sweden back in the late 1700s, maybe?
Yeah.
It's back when Norway is still under Denmark, and there is a war between Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. And the Norwegians do fantastically well. A big Norwegian army with no fucking supplies, so they're eating tutbar. Goes deep into Sweden. They don't really lose a battle, but then all of a sudden they get a plague and have to go home. And that's basically... I seem to remember that England and France are the two countries in the world that has been to war the highest amount of times. And Sweden and Denmark is a close second. And Norway is usually like the second fiddle to either one of them. So we end up basically playing this Swedish-Danish dick measuring contest game.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to Jay here. I just have to find a sexy Siamese cat gif.
That's... Your search history is something else, woman.
Oh my god, one of them has a bikini on it, but it looks like a pizza. Okay, I will find one here. And then I'll have to catch him up.
Yeah, I saw Torben wrote something on the
Yep, you will have
chat
just
and
a
it
sec.
just couldn't
Every time I
delete
go
it.
over to the computer, I have to unplug here so I can reach, or just unplug it there. Then it's harder to plug it into the phone.
Want me to unplug this?
Yeah, just for a second. Okay. So, to keep you up on the J dialogue here, there's the cat. It's disappointed that there won't be a Siamese internet dating site. And he said, well, that's heartbreaking. Decina is not convinced that your picture is real. So I'm hitting him back up with a sexy cat.
Is that what
That's the sexy
as a sexy cat?
Well, there are two there, and one of them's getting a little loving. Anyway, I don't know if he realizes we're still live because it's way after normal. Okay, there you go. Plug that back in over there again. Okay. Oops, that's a messy back room. Okay. Anyway, Karl. Okay, I will read the chat. You said Torben said something. Torben said, oh no, when Albert says when I was a kid, called I called the English intelligence line when I was 3 at my aunt's place in England. That was a fun talk for my parents. Torben says it was at the same time as Norwegian farmers destroyed the Scottish regiment led by some dude named Sinclair.
Yeah.
Robert says, I bet it was Albert. And then Robert says, Karin is about to end up on a very special list for searching sexy cats. It's just between you and me. And 13 other people. Robert says, PJ says, Robert says, our lines at the time were already tapped because one of our family members worked for the MI5 during World War II. Okay. Karl,
I did...
you are so baiting, Karl. You guys know what you're doing, don't you?
I did call the CIA. They also have not an emergency number, but basically a customer service number. And I said, no, I am a student working on a paper about intelligence services in the post-Cold War era. And I want you to send all the information that you can publicly send to me. And my name is Torben Stedja. So Torben, who actually works in the post office, gets this big envelope stamped with the United States Department of Justice. And he is very confused for a small period of time.
He says, yeah, I still get mail from them. Albert says, I have no idea what you are talking about, Karin. No, he has no idea what I'm talking about when I said they're egging you on. They're totally, you're like going for hour 5 here, seriously. We might as well just live stream 24/7, Big Brother. No, all right. Do you have anything more you want before they bait you? Because believe me, they're thinking up shit. Just any excuse to keep drinking over there.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's your trouble, but I'm just
it's like,
optional.
you know what? If I don't do my Duolingo in the next 45 minutes, I'm going to have to use a streak.
I'm basically optional extra entertainment here.
I know you are. We've gone way beyond Nalbinding and name that strange Viking object. But yes, anything more Algrim has to say?
I don't know if...
Oder the Beaver Butcher, what would he think of this situation?
He would have some very good ideas on how to deal with the virgin box, but also, other than that, I don't know.
Here's your next baiting. Karl, tell the story about the White House avsparing machine.
The what?
Avsparing machine.
Oh, are you...
Tell the story about the White House avsparing machine. When Eirik called them.
Oh, that wasn't the White House, it was the CDC. If you're thinking of the same incident as I'm thinking.
Answering machine.
Yeah.
Not the avsparing machine. He auto-cared it himself.
This was 2 friends of mine. Let's just use their first name. So Eirik and Halvor. And they're calling the CDC, the Center of Disease Control. And
CDC.
One of them is Eirik is calling them and says, oh, I need to talk to a doctor immediately because I think I have Creutzfeldt-Jakob's disease. Mad cow disease. And they're basically going, I'm sorry, this is...
See you, and I will get him to shut up
We are not open right now. I'm just a night watchman. Can you please call back again in opening hours? And Eirik can pick up on this guy's voice that he is African-American. So Eirik, being a complete dick, says, so let me get this straight. Instead of buying a fucking answering machine, I hire a Negro to just sit there and answer the phone in the middle of the night.
The fuck?
And the guy just hangs up. And then Halvor turns to Eirik and goes, Eirik, that was not funny. It was actually slightly racist.
Oh, slightly?
I think you should call him back and apologize.
Oh my God.
And he tries to call back, and every time the guy hears, he probably has number recognition on his phone, so he sees what number is calling. So every time they call, he just goes click, click. So they never get to apologize to the guy, and they are blocked from calling the CDC forever.
But Sinclair was an Edinburgh man. Torben, what would you expect? Edinburgh. Anyway, they're totally baiting you now, Carl. 258 minutes and 27 seconds, and the Belgian finally gave up on you. So I think you need to go.
Yeah, no, I'm using willpower to not tell the Sinclair story. So you should probably save that for next time.
Okay, yeah. No, we will. And I will pick up some new things that we can have. By the way, you never, ever, ever get to make fun of me for the Minnesota long goodbye anymore.
This is your fault. Every time I'm ready to go to bed, you go, yeah, no, but what does Hallgrim have to say
I'm
about
reading.
this?
It's Torben. He's looking in the chat. What are you doing on Duolingo? Oh, what am I not doing on Duolingo? Now PJ's baiting me. Spanish, Norwegian. The Norwegian is just to keep up on it. But mostly Spanish, and I do the music one if I don't have time. Swedish, Danish. Yeah.
How's that bite tasting moment?
Like Mindy's to cook it. We need to go make food. Okay, you guys are all bad. Tell the Sinclair story, Carl, says Robert. Butcher B versus Audra. Nikki says, if there were police, I would always look for Carl after all these stories. PJ says, I'm doing math on it. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the math one. I did do chess, though, for fun, because I suck at that. But no, if I have no time, I use the music one, otherwise Spanish. But I do help my kid keep her streak freeze open by doing the Norwegian one, because she's already advanced it. She speaks Norwegian, but it's every once in a while I correct myself in a grammatical error that I've been making for 28 years, and it's probably a good thing to learn. So there you go. The bait is good. Do Duolingo now. What are we learning? Okay. Anyhow, so now I have to do it. I'm addicted to my streak freeze. I'm at like, I don't know, well over 1,500 days. 3 years or so, 4. So I can't do math. I should have probably done the math. I don't know what the hell I'm at, though. Doing Bokmål Norwegian, yeah.
Days, a little bit more.
Yeah, it's been a while. Karen is Karen is a masochist, confirmed. Why? Because I'm learning Swedish too? No, because I actually have Spanish was the second language, Swedish was the third, Norwegian was the fourth, a little bit of German here and there. We actually did French when we were going to go to France for a little bit just to understand the menu.
When you say we, you're using it in the role.
Yeah, no, it was Hallgrim and I. 556 days for me, says Robert. You're getting there. Torben says, I noen levende skjell kom hjem og kunne sin landsmenn fortelle hvor farlig det å besøke dem der de bodde blant Norges fjelle. That looks like bait. Okay, I was going to say...
It is.
I'm going to save it for next week. He might not remember, but he's got to go back and read the chat. We're skipping so much, and it's funny. Thanks to Virgin Media Stress, says PJ, I've now eaten 2 cookies and a bowl of cocoa shreddies. Meanwhile, I gotta feed the skinny one.
Shreddy?
I don't know, but it sounds good because cocoa is chocolate.
Maybe next week we can ask.
I gotta put him to bed and shove him full of a meat Easter cocker first and come up with some really fun, strange things that we can try to figure out what they are next week on YouTube. Massacren ved Krinken. Oh, he is totally enjoying this dating thing. Say goodbye, Carl. We will see you next week. Probably only for 2 hours, because that used to be a lot. But it will be next week, Saturday, 7 o'clock, though, for sure.
Yep.
Pretty sure. Okay. No. Okay. Say bye.
Bye.
Go to sleep. Bye-bye. No. Too bad. I'm pushing the button. It's going. Goodbye.